Today, we make the ultimate decisions. A final judgment of all time. The first and the only correct opinion to ever be spoken. Today, we make the final tier list to ever be made. But first,
we yap. Hi, everybody. Hello, Gia. Glad you could make it. Hello, and happy dang birthday, Lazy. I'm glad you could show up on even your birthday. And hello, Crepe. Welcome to the channel. First time chatter. Thanks for hopping in. Super cool of you. I hope you people are ready. Because I don't think you are. I don't know if I am. I don't even know what I'm doing today, to be honest. Hello, Shady. Glad you can make it as well. Or maybe, is it Shady Uck or is it Shad Yuck? I can't tell. Shady, oh, it's both. Oh, I was just so wrong. All right, thank you for clearing that up. Hello, everybody. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all having a wonderful weekend already. Glad you could hop in. Glad we could see some new faces around here. That's so fun. Thank you for stopping by. Hold on, let me turn on some lights. It's cloudy outside. I have been waiting for this day for like weeks. Did I think of this before I debuted? I forget. I forget if I thought of this idea before we debuted. But today we are making the ultimate tier list of submissions that were made by my communities, by Reddit, by Michaela is one of them. Michaela Thorne submitted something. I think I actually saw what you submitted. But regardless, I do not know much about what I am ranking today. I just asked a few sources for stuff. Just stuff. Random things. Some people went a little. You forgot to submit anything? Oh, Gia, you've lost your chance. I am sorry. You know what? Give me something right now. I'll rank it. I'll rank it like honorarily. Just give me something. I'll tell you where it lands. Don't worry, you'll have your chance. Boobs, S. I do not have the ability to make an extra tier, but if I could, I would make one for S plus and put it there. Thank you very much for your submission. Annoyingly, I had to do a little bit of overtime at my day job today that I finished with 30 minutes ago. You know, you submitted, you don't know if you made it in. I will say, some people didn't understand the assignment. I do not know if you were one of them. A lot of people said like, oh, make a tier list of every anime ever, or make a tier list of every like notable celestial body in the observable universe. I'm like, that's not what I was asking for. I was asking for one thing that could be added to a tier list. But if you didn't do that, if you didn't submit something like that, it more than likely made it in. Oh yeah, don't face reveal if you don't want to, dude. Especially for your birthday. It's your birthday. Do whatever you want. Reveal whatever you want, and don't reveal whatever you want. Take a nap, eat some cake, eat some ice cream, play a video game, buy something good for yourself. Enjoy your damn birthday. And the fact that you are spending your birthday here on twitch.tv/KirlyQ watching me make the ultimate tier list means a lot to me as well. Thank you. Thanks for hopping in. Oh, this is gonna be fun, and this is going to be a YouTube video as well. I'm gonna make sure to edit this shit down. Make it funny. Make it hoo hoo hee hee ha ha for the YouTubes. I don't know what to expect, man. The tier list was, so I made the posts in the Discord, which you can join by typing !Discord in the chat and clicking the link. Another Discord that I'm in as well, I asked them, as well as I made a few Reddit posts that we got a lot of submissions. Like, wow, it was very nice of everybody to make those submissions. So the total, I lied on Blue Sky. I'm so sorry, and I hope you can forgive me. I said that there was 100 plus submissions that were going to be ranked today. According to my mod Nils, who made the tier list, it's only 93. So I'm a liar, and I hope you can forgive me. I'm standing. You gotta stand up for this kind of unmissable event. You gotta stand for it. You can't sit down. You'll be blown out of your chair. You might ruin your chair from various like outside interference from the force of such an event, but also from, you know, the fluids that you would excrete from such an event as well. All kinds of fluids, every kind, being blasted from ye, thanks to the grandiosity of this kind of stream, okay? And that apparently won't happen if you're standing for some reason. Trust me, I'm a clown. Clowns can be trusted. Let me turn on all of my lights. God dang it. All right. Usually when I stream at this time, it's sunny out, but it's raining. It's raining. We got rain. There is water falling from the sky right now. You can believe it. Hey, is there anything I wanted to yap about? Hung out with some friends yesterday. Watched my buddy Yoshi play Uma Musume. That was fun. Michaela was there. Recording got lost, but it was the memories remain. And I had to text support. What's the tier list? What isn't the tier list? Like, this tier list is everything. It's stuff. It is everything. It is the last tier list you will ever need. Well, I do not know what is unclear about that. Y'all are looking at me as if that is some kind of ridiculous feat that couldn't possibly be done. As if you have no faith in Curlington Quote Factory. Uncool. Have some faith in your clown Oshi, your Closhi, if you will. Am I anybody's Oshi? That'd be cool. I don't know. I don't care. Well, I do care. That sounds mean. That would be really nice, but you know. It's not like, oh, I'm nobody's Oshi. Well, I'm gonna jump in a lake. I'm jump in a lake, never stream again. Goodbye. Just a couple more minutes of yapping and we're gonna... Your peer's about to blue screen? Uh-oh. Well, I hope you get that resolved. I remember back in the day, back when I was a teenager, I had this old laptop. Actually, it wasn't that old. I think it was relatively contemporary when I got it. But it had this weird thing. I've never heard of it before. I've never heard of it since, probably because computers have just gotten better. And I do not know how this could have happened. But my computer, my laptop, would blue screen if there was no audio playing for too long. I don't know how that would work. Like, genuinely, if I, like, left my laptop running with some music playing, it would just work. It would just work in perpetuity. But if I were to leave it with silence, with no audio playing at all, no videos, no music, no anything, it would just eventually blue screen. I don't know how that's even possible. I don't know what wires got crossed in its system to make that kind of thing happen. Oh, okay, well, I'm glad you can hop in anyway, Lazy. Happy birthday. Enjoy making your video. Best of luck to you. All right. How about we get into it? I've kept you all waiting far too long. I know you're chomping at the bit. Oh no, I hope your computer is okay, Crepe. But I'm glad you can hop in on your phone at least, because we are getting the fuck. Now. Here we go. So, I have a problem, everyone. I have a problem. And that problem is, why are there so many different kinds of, why are there so many different kinds of tier lists? Do we really even need that many? Do we need tier lists for every little thing? Look at this shit. Look at this. Look. Why isn't it showing up in the right way? Look. Do we need a tier list of minerals? Do we need a tier list specifically for minerals? I don't think so. Do we need a tier list for most important 16th century Mediterranean battles? I don't think we do. I don't think we need a tier list specifically for most important 16th century Mediterranean battles. I don't. And for the love of God, we don't need a screwhead type tier list. Why do they all need to be separated? We are in a society now that does not like to give labels to things, and yet we need to separate every little thing into its own tier, into its own tier list. Why would we want to do that? And that's why I, Curlington Quote Factory of twitch.tv/KirlyQ, have undertaken the impossible. I have taken submissions from all across the internet, from Reddit, from my Discord, from my Blue Sky, and I have compiled them all into the ultimate tier list of everything and anything that has been submitted by the internet. And we are going to rank them all. Do they have anything to do with each other? Who gives a shit? I don't. I do not care. They are going to be compared against each other because, God damn it, I do not think we need to separate every little thing into its own tier list, okay? I think we just need one, and that is what I am doing. I am making the last tier list you will ever need, people. All right, are we ready to get started? Because I am. I think so, anyway. This feels like such a grand undertaking, such an impossible goal that I am bravely and boldly trying to push forward on this day. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can live with ranking all of these submissions. But I have to, because if I don't, no one else will. And that's why I'm here on twitch.tv/KirlyQ, making the last tier list you will ever need. So let's get started. So the rules of it, as I said, these are all submissions that were put in by, let's see, the main source was a couple of VTuber subreddits in which I posted asking for submissions, which I got a lot. So if you submitted something, thank you very much. It is most likely in here. This is not going to be like a blind ranking of things. If I run into something and I don't know what it is, I am allowed to do research. That's why I have this, oh, I minimized it. That's why. That is why I have this Firefox window open. It's so that if we can do a little bit of research together, you know? Hey, David, I'm glad you can make it. So if I run into something and I'm like, what the hell is that? We will hop into Google and we will do a little research together, find out what it is together. And if you know anything about it, feel free to tell me a fun fact that I would not know in the chat. Stop doing groceries right before 6. Well, I stream at the same time every Saturday, so perhaps yes. Plus, when you go early, it's before anybody gets to the store. I tend to do my grocery shopping like 8 a.m. So I don't have to deal with the crowds or the lines. It's pretty great. Will crowds or lines be something that we are ranking today? I don't know, because another thing about this tier list is I do not know what is in it. I may have seen a few scattered entries here and there, and of course I am seeing the first entry right in front of me, because that's how eyeballs work. But when at 3 a.m., I don't live near a 24-hour store, unfortunately. I don't live near a Walmart. Plus, I live in a relatively dangerous city, so I don't want to walk around at night. I don't know what's in this tier list. It was compiled by the wonderful Nils, aka Legomorphic Lobotomite on Twitch. They worked very hard on putting this together for me. It was extremely nice of them. And there are, I believe they counted 93 entries in this tier list, and we're going to be ranking them all today. And one more thing. One last thing. I said it earlier, but some people didn't quite understand the assignment when they were making a submission. Some people were like, oh, do a ranking of every anime ever, like wanting me to put every anime as an individual tier. That'd be funny. It's not quite realistic, unfortunately. Dropping the curtain a little bit. Pay no attention to the clown behind the curtain of impossibility. Can't do that. So that's why I asked for a singular thing. But if you submitted a singular thing, then it's probably in here. And we're going to rank them all together. All right? Everything clear? Are we ready? Are we ready to end all discourse? I want to see some people say they're fucking ready, okay? Because this is kind of big. Kind of a big deal. Born ready? That's the spirit I like to see in this chat. Because this is a big thing. The world will not be the same after this stream. So let's go ahead and change the fucking world, because the first thing that we're going to be ranking is this meme. It is a meme of the soldier from Team Fortress 2 flipping off the camera. And the quote says, "I teleported bread. Your argument is invalid." You know what? This is decent. This is decent. This is a decent submission already. A little simple. I do not know how much the world was changed by this meme in particular, but it does reference a few things that have changed the world. I believe that Team Fortress 2 has undoubtedly made a massive impact on internet humor over the years. And the fact that it still has tens of thousands of people playing it every single day, despite being nearly 20 years old, is spectacular. And the teleporting bread, it's from the fucking, what was it called? Expiration Date short, which was one of the best things Team Fortress 2 ever did. You didn't think you'd see it in your argument is invalid meme in 2025? I'm gonna be real. Judging by the quality of this image, I do not think this is from 2025. I think this might be a bit older. So, what I'm gonna do here, I do not know the, hold on. I am using GIMP, and GIMP sucks, so I apologize. I'm trying to figure out how to do stuff. One moment. Oh, okay, there we go. So this meme, I feel like I do not know of its mass impact, so I think I'm gonna have to put this one Team Fortress 2 meme into the C tier to start us off with. Okay, so that's gonna give you an idea of where we're going today. You know, putting this TF2 meme right there, smack kind of in the middle, a little lower, since we don't have an E tier. I don't like E tiers. I would put E tier in D tier, ironically enough, but that'll give us an idea where we're starting with. Our next entry, we have South American trains. This might require some research, as I do not know what is going on with South American trains specifically. Let's open her up. South American trains. Travel South America by train 2023. All right, let's see what we can do here on on railsouthamerica.org. This feels like the pinnacle of learning about South American trains. Train travel in South America in 2023 is sure to be a truly remarkable experience. With its spectacular landscape, diverse culture, and rich history, South America is a perfect destination for those seeking an unforgettable journey. That sounds great. There is a gacha featuring South American train, specifically South American train girls. Actually, is there a train girl anime? I mean, train girl gacha? I know about ship girls, but I don't know about train girls. Interesting. South American train tours are an absolute pleasure indeed. There are few better ways to see the continent. Several of the best train trips in South America are in Peru. The most famous of these, and probably the most famous in all of South American train journeys, is the train to There's a train to Machu Picchu? There's a fucking train to Machu Picchu? How the hell did you build that? Isn't Machu Picchu just like super isolated and like kind of fragile because it's so old? What the shit? Peru has several other excellent routes as well. It's including a 3-day journey on a Belmond train that runs from Cusco to Arequipa to Lake Titicaca. I'm gonna be real. I thought Lake Titicaca was in America, like the United States. I feel dumb. But you see, we're learning. We're learning why South American trains are interesting and what this website is making a good argument for them, you know? They're making a good argument for them. And I think due to this, we are going to be putting South American trains in A tier. Because let's be real, we here in the United States, you know, if you're in another country, odds are you've got a decent train system, right? People take the train all the fucking time. We don't have that here in the United States. We don't really have trains in many places, but they're awesome. Trains are great. Fucking get where you're going quickly. You don't have to worry about traffic, like unless people stop on the train tracks, which would, you know, don't do that. As long as people don't do that, as long as people are smart, which I understand there might not be. But fucking trains are great. I wish I had access to a train system. I have access to a mediocre bus system, and that's the best I can do. So South American trains are going in A tier. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype, not gonna lie. Next, we have Reddit user random_Russ's dog. What an absolute bean! Look, hold on. We need to see this. We need to see these features. Look at this. Because this is an excellent boy, right? This is an excellent boy. But it's doubly excellent because look at those like whiskers on like above the eyes. Above the eyes. That is so cute. It's like it's got big bushy eyebrows in the form of little whiskers. That is adorable. And look at that little smile. The eyes are kind of dopey. Absolutely wonderful. Reddit user random_Russ's dog. You know, this is absolutely cheating. Who am I kidding? But your dog is going in S tier. Like that is, your dog is of all the things in the world. Random_Russ's dog, pretty fucking good. Next we have that. I do not know how to pronounce this. I don't even know how to type it, to be honest. Anybody here fluent in Cyrillic for me to be able to... Okay, hold on. I have a plan. Kind of annoying, but I have a plan. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this text. I'm going to put it in Google Translate. You can't see that, right? Nope, good. And I'm going to search what it is. No, it's not Japanese. Detect language, please. It just means pancakes. It just means pancakes. Like, according to Google, these are just pancakes. Okay, here. Go original text. Copy text. Wait. Hold on. Okay, here. I'm gonna do a little bit more research. I copy? Okay, no, that's just copying the translated text. Okay, this is what I want to do. Okay. Pancakes. Gonna change that into, I assume that this is Russian. So let's see if we get the same thing if we just type the word pancakes. Nope. No, we don't. Maybe it's Ukrainian? That is a separate language, right? Okay, that's also not it. So I'm going to take a wild guess based on the information that I have, is that these are perhaps some kind of Eastern European pancake. Or just regular pancakes. These look good. Yeah, Cactuar David says those are some tiny and thick pancakes. Yeah, they look good. Like, these look delicious. I don't know, they look different than regular pancakes. I am guessing this is some kind of Eastern European food, specifically. But they look tasty. I wondered what you would put on it. Would you put maple syrup on this? I don't know if you would put maple syrup on this, but it looks yummy. Let's put it in B tier. B for delicious. Absolutely delicious, these Eastern European pancakes. Okay. Next option. We have the nameless deity of light. What the hell is this? All right, time to do some more research now. Go back to Google. Fresh start, okay? Fresh start. I'm even using private browsing so that we have a fresh and unbiased opinion on the nameless deity of light. Oh, we got it right here. From Wrath of the Gods. Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh, it's from Terraria. It's a Terraria thing. Okay. The Nameless Deity of Light, or the Nameless Deity, is a post-game super boss that is meant to be fought after the Avatar of Emptiness has been defeated in the final encounter. I have apparently played way more Terraria than I thought I did. Because, like, I look at Steam and I'm like, I remember playing it a little bit with some friends back in the day, but I've got like 30 hours in Terraria, and I don't remember most of it. What does that look like, a Terraria boss? Well, we got good news for you. It is. Let's see. How do you summon it? The Nameless Deity does not spawn by itself and requires the player to stand under the apple tree in the Eternal Garden, which becomes accessible via the Terminus, following the defeat of the Avatar of Emptiness. Following this, a brief cutscene will play and the deity will spawn shortly after. I see. Okay, and here's how to beat it. Behavior. It has 3 phases. What's its lore? Does this say the lore? This seems like a pretty, like, gameplay-focused wiki. Oh my goodness. This is a long look. God damn, this is so long. Nameless Deity set forms. We have normal, Lucille, which is a lady of some kind. Healthy. That doesn't look healthy at all. Myra. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. It's covered. Is that supposed to be like that, or is that like censored for Wikipedia? Moonburn, Lionel, Aster, Snake. Whoa, Aster's got the kicks. Why's Aster got the kicks? Got Snake. We got LGL. Holy, what the hell is this thing? Is that from the dog shit Calamity mod? I don't know. Is it? It is a boss. It does damage, max life. I mean, I'm guessing this is not in vanilla Terraria. I'm going to go ahead and take a wild guess and say this does not belong there. It's kind of strange. Like, let me see. Is there lore on this? Test of Resolve. It's empty. There is... the Test of Resolve portion? Nothing. Test your resolve by figuring out what this means on terrariamods.wiki.gg. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's also a good indicator that this is not vanilla, considering it's on the Terraria mods wiki. All right, I'm gonna be real. This thing did not impress me. It's kind of neat. It's weird. It does not feel like it fits in Terraria as I know it, and it's got some like weird internetness, but it also had those kicks. It also had those shoes in that one form. So I think I'm gonna put it in C, right next to the soldier meme. I think that's a it looks kind of memey. So I think that's a relatively appropriate place to put it. Next, y'all may have some opinions. You know what? I'm not even gonna research this. I'm gonna use chat to research this thing because I'm sure that somebody in this chat has an opinion on Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never seen it. I know nothing about it. Tell me your opinions. How is Jujutsu Kaisen? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it mid? Tell me about it. I want to know. And if you don't know, I won't know for sure. If you're just speaking out of your ass about Jujutsu Kaisen when you know nothing about it, I won't know. You know nothing about it? Well, that's being very honest. All you know about it is Fortnite? Well, that's one point. Okay, Fortnite's fun. Where are these images taken from? They were all made by my mod Nils. So they just saw the entry, searched for a relevant image on Google, and then added a caption. I did it in this way specifically so that if I see something that looks kind of innocuous and I don't know what it is, then I at least, like, for example, like if it's just like a powder of some kind, I won't know if is that flour, is that sugar, is that cocaine. I can't tell just by looking at it. So that's why we have it in this way, that there's a caption at the bottom of all of them. Gia's read the manga. What do we think, Gia? Tell me about Jujutsu Kaisen. Is it peak? Is it sheet? Is it peak? Is it chic? Is it peep peep? You tell me. I'm going to quickly turn on my fan because it's hot. It seems to be beloved. It seems to be a property that people give a hoot about. But I'm not a big shonen guy. I watch One Piece, and that feels different. And I watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid. And I feel like if I watched it as an adult, I don't know if I would like it as much. It's fine. I wasn't super into the last arc, but it's still a pretty good series. Spin-off of part 5 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure from another author many years after the fact, which in many ways misses the thematic cohesion of the original. You know what the best part is? I can't tell if you're fucking with me. Well, now you tell me. You could have just left that as it is, and I kind of would have believed you. I have a couple of friends who seem to like it a lot. Okay, so seems like the consensus is that it's okay. So I think that naturally it is going to be going alongside the soldier meme and the nameless deity of light in C tier. I wish I had more of an opinion on it myself, but thank you, chat, because nothing is going unranked. There is no I don't know rank. How far are you into One Piece? I've caught up with the anime. I'm all caught up. I've not read the manga, though. I'm sticking with the anime for now. I caught up, like, about a year and a half ago. I caught up in 5 months. I watched the whole thing in 5 months. And my buddy Yoshi was like, holy shit, I didn't expect you to do that. But it was so easy to watch. It's so much easier to binge than it is to keep up with because it's so slow paced. But I love it. I absolutely loved it. If I did not love it, I would not have binged it that much. All right, next. What the fuck is this? Chicken flavor. You see, I asked Nils to just put the entry itself as the text. Why did you choose chicken cubes as the image of this? Okay, so I'm guessing this is just for chicken flavoring. I mean, chicken, okay. This is clearly not chicken itself. It is chicken flavor. So, like, my immediate thought, aside from Weiler's chicken cubes, whatever these, you know what? Research time. What are Weiler's chicken cubes? Oops. Weiler's chicken cubes. Let's find out what these are. Chicken flavored cubes from Kraft Heinz. So this is like an actual, like, product. Flavorful chicken broth that doesn't require a lot of time to enjoy. Weiler's chicken flavor bouillon cubes can be used in place of broth, and you'll hardly be able to tell the difference. What the shit? Use for soups or simmer with chicken to bring out a richer taste. Store on a dry shelf, no refrigeration required. Here's the nutrition facts. 5 calories per cube. Okay, how much sodium? Because I feel, oh yeah, that's a lot of sodium. I mean, it's broth. That's what I expect. Not a significant source of okay. Ingredients? That's a lot of ingredients. I mean, to get a cube form of broth, they're genuinely really good? Really? I mean, they're just broth, just in the form of a cube, which I'm gonna be real. That sounds very unappetizing. Even, it's one of those things, even if it tastes good, the fact that what is bouillon? Let's find out. Find bouillon. Pronounced. I don't know if you could hear that, but I was pronouncing it right. A broth made by stewing meat, fish, or vegetables in water. I mean, yeah, like I said, it's one of those things where if it tastes good, great. I'll probably get over it, but I'd rather just buy a cup of broth or something. You know, as an easy way to give pasta more flavor. Y'all are swaying me. Y'all are saying, what y'all are saying is that in the grand lexicon of things of all time, the chicken cubes shouldn't be too low. Am I right? Because it sounds like chicken cubes has some fans. It sounds like chicken cubes has fans. So you know what? Just by its influence, you know, it stays well dry. Okay. Learn something new every day? I guess so. You know what? Y'all have swayed me. I was going to put this in like D, but it's sounding like this is, you know, excuse me, I can see the use cases, because if the serving size is 1 cube, then I imagine you could like, this sounds like a good value. Like if you could just use this as broth and like maybe put 1, maybe 2 cubes in your soup or whatever, that'll last you a while, right? Yeah, all right, I'll put that in B. B for the chicken cubes. Y'all have swayed me. Thank you. That's why y'all are here. Y'all are not here to, you know, listen to my yucks. Y'all are here to inform me about chicken cubes. They're not very healthy, but if you need something to make soup more flavorful, I see. Yeah, that seemed like a lot of sodium, but that's just what I'm used to in soup. So, all right, next up we have the Seal of Orichalcos, a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Now, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh since I was like 10 years old, so I am not familiar. Like, actually, this card looks familiar. Is it an older card? I'm pretty sure we've got some Yu-Gi-Oh fans in chat. But let's see. The Seal of Orichalcos. Let's see what its effect is. Ooh, it's a bit lengthy. Here we go. Why fucking fandom.org. All right. All monsters you control gain 500 attack. Once per turn, this card... What? Once per turn, this card cannot be destroyed by card effects. Does that mean, like, if you try to destroy it once with card effects, it won't work, but if you do it a second time, it will? Jelly says F tier. This is sounding kind of strange. All monsters you gain, but that attack boost sounds pretty useful. While you control 2 or more face-up attack position monsters, your opponent cannot target your monsters with the lowest attack for an attack. Interesting. If this card is activated, destroy all special summoned monsters you control. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. You can only activate the Seal of Orichalcos once per duel. Interesting. I have not seen too many Yu-Gi-Oh cards that are just like, you can only use this once per duel. You can only use it once, okay? It's not just like the tournament rules that limit the number that can be in your deck. You can only use one, okay? The anime alone, it has additional effect of duels loser getting sacrificed to Leviathan. All right, that booted it up a little bit. It's good in sealed play. I'm sure I could know what that means. You know, it sounds like a useful card, but it also sounds kind of risky. You would really need to build your deck around this, right? Like, you would really need to build your deck around not needing to special summon, because 500 attack to all of your... Excuse me. 500 attack to all of your active monsters, and your opponent cannot attack the monster with the lowest attack on your field? It's not good in competitive play. I believe it. Because frankly, whenever I see anything that my idiot brain is like, oh, that sounds really good, like, there's always somebody who knows more than me. It's like, no, that shit is the most useless thing in the world. You know what? I was gonna put it in F tier, like Jelly said, but hearing about the Leviathan deal, I'm gonna be real, that boots it up to a D. Boots it up to a D. Because I want to see Joey Wheeler get eaten by a Leviathan. I don't know if this was from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Or GX or 5Ds or whatever. But regardless, I would like to see Joey Wheeler get eaten by a biblical monster. A really heartbreaking moment. Sure, man. Whatever you say. You know, I don't give the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime enough credit. It's pretty hype. Anyway. All right, next. I actually have never had this, but it looks absolutely scrumptious. Tiramisu. I feel like this is going to rank pretty high. Look at how creamy that is. Look at the way that, the whipped cream with the sprinkles and like the layers. Oh, that looks like a heavy fucking dessert. Cactuar David is hard on the S tier. That's some good shit. I'm sure a lot of people have had tiramisu. I've never had it. It looks really good though. I feel like there's not a lot of competition. It sounds like, again, much like dogs, delicious sweet desserts are a little cheating, but I feel like tiramisu is going to have to go up in S tier. You have a baby's palate, so you wouldn't enjoy it. Interesting. I also have a baby's palate. A curious baby, but a baby nonetheless. It looks delicious. I will definitely put that in S just by experience alone from chat. Yummy. I want to fucking gobble that shit. This is already peaked. Oh man, I don't know. We've still got a lot of entries left. For example, our next entry is the one, the only, one of the most influential people of the 20th century, from my perspective. We got Walt Disney. I've heard a lot of mixed things about how Walt Disney was as a human being. I've heard like both like, oh, he's an anti-Semite, but I've also heard like, oh, that's not really true. But also it's like he was like a really controlling asshole. I'm like, I'm sure he was. Now, I'm not a Disney fan either. I'm not a big Disney guy. So that is not really swaying my opinion. Another thing I'm not as familiar with is how much influence Walt Disney had on the actual art of Disney's most like successful early projects. He straight up made Mickey Mouse, right? Like Mickey Mouse was his creation. Is that correct? Am I right on that? Because I don't know how much, like, obviously he started the Disney company. He was a pretty good businessman. He helped make Walt Disney Land and Disney World. But I don't know how much creative input he had. I know he had a fair amount. You know, I don't. Yes, if it weren't for him, I wouldn't be able to do my Mickey Mouse impression. I don't think he voiced Mickey Mouse, to be fair. This is tough. This is tough. And I apologize if there are some horrible things that this man has done that I do not know about. When I rank him, I promise you, I'm not ranking that because of that. Please be nice to me. I'm not smart. He worked with industrials who were anti-Semites, but did not hold the views himself. Yeah, I know that him like hating Jews is like almost like a joke, but I've also like I said, I've also heard that's really unfair to him. I've heard that he did not feel that way. Had a lot of ideas that wouldn't take no's regardless for how feasible they were. That is respectable. That is a respectable thing to feel as a business person. And it clearly paid off. You know, Disney obviously went through its ups and downs in the 20th century before it exploding into like the fucking biggest thing in the goddamn world, like in the 80s and 90s, right? Walt Disney is very influential, very important. I feel like I have to put him in like A tier, right? Like Disney as a whole is, you know, the granddaddy of modern animation, right? Like maybe not Walt Disney himself, but Disney as a company. I mean, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, that was the first feature-length animated film, and that film still looks gorgeous today, you know? That is a lovely looking movie even now. Defunct Land? Oh, dude. If you don't know what Defunct Land is, you should check it out. It's a YouTube channel that goes over like old, mostly like amusement park attractions and stuff, and amusement parks in general, but they go over a lot of stuff that just isn't around anymore. Great channel, highly recommended. Hey, Nils, glad you could make it. These images are great so far. I like the for chicken flavor. I don't know if like it was specifically chicken cubes that you were like that they suggested, but I'm glad you did it because we learned a lot about chicken cubes on this day. One of his animators allegedly drew a sex scene between Mickey and Minnie, and he was had a hearty laugh about it, and then fired the animator on the spot. That feels like an oddly measured reaction. You know, like I could see like if I was running a company, if I was running a family-friendly company and learned that one of my employees made a sex scene of my family-friendly characters on the job, I would absolutely laugh at that and be like, okay, you can't do that. You're out of here. Good one, but get out. Exactly. Like that seems totally reasonable. They just said chicken flavor and you were like, what is chicken flavored? Okay, I see. Well, it was a good pick. We learned a lot about chicken cubes, and despite how funny they sound and look, apparently they're pretty good. So, hey. All right, next. I have no fucking clue what this is. Spamtenna. I see Spamton from Deltarune. I've not played Deltarune. No spoilers. Not a single spoiler. I will be playing it sometime in the next decade. Thank you very much. And what looks like Dr. Eggman after having been crushed by a claymation boulder. A ship? You came at a good time, clearly. Is this a ship? Okay, question. If I research this, will I run into spoilers? You know, probably will. Like, Undertale and Deltarune are packed full of spoilers all over the place, and I've been really good about avoiding them over the years. Toxic Yowie. Okay. Spamton did ruin Tenna's life, didn't he? Did he? Okay, I'm gonna rely entirely on chat. The most heterosexual gay couple. No, I know what you mean, David. I know what you mean by ship. I'm gonna be real, that like y'all are not making a good argument for it to be higher. I don't know if you're trying to do that. Probably not if you just scan Google Images. Okay. I mean, also, since this is a ship, what am I gonna run into things that'll get me banned as well? Like maybe not spoilers, but like porn. Toxic Yowie is good. I have no comment on that kind of situation. They sold Spamton a bunch of lies about good business choices. Not playing Deltarune until all the chapters are out. S tier. Now, Nils, was this your submission? Because if so, I feel like you might be biased as to where it should land, right? Just keep safe search on? That doesn't always work. But here, oh, you forgot to put mine in? No! Okay, what is it? Gia put one in earlier. Okay, here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna actually do the search, but I am going to turn it off just in case. Turn off the screen share just in case some penises come up. What was your submission going to be? Because Gia submitted hers, and I ranked it on the spot. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I don't see porn. I definitely see a lot of romance, and it's pretty cute, to be honest. All right, I think this is safe. Demon core? Like, is that a music genre? I don't know if I would need to do some research on that if I wanted to rank it, unfortunately. All right, I do not see any peni. So I do see making out. I see this. Kind of cute. Look it up. Maybe later. You see, Gia's was boobs, and that was an easy one for me. I didn't need to do research on that. I've done plenty of research on that in my life. Senna, what are you doing? Nothing. Oh, that's adorable. He's like dangling his TV antennas over the face. That's fun. You know, this is cute. This has bumped it up a little bit for me. You know, I think we're gonna put Spamtenna. Could we put it in the chicken cube tier? I'm thinking yes. I'm thinking it's going in B tier. Oh, that's not the right layer. Bam. Spamtenna? B tier. I'll take it. Yeah. I hope none of this, I hope y'all aren't getting me canceled. Whoa, why did that happen? Oh, fucking goddamn it. I had this perfectly lined up. I hate GIMP. I really hate GIMP. It is the worst fucking Photoshop alternative, but there really isn't anything better. Hey, why the fuck? Hey, what? How? Okay, hold on. Just a second here. Y'all might get spoiled for the next one, for the next entry. I just want to zoom in a little bit. Beckety shit. Why can't I scroll more to the right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Just had to use the middle click. Maybe you get lucky and someone else will have submitted it. I hope so too. I would happily put some tibbies on there. Oh, yeah, never mind. I didn't read your previous message. All right, we'll see. We'll see if I can get some more goodies in here. 1 second. Fucking stupid bullshit. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're good now. As long as it... Can I lock the zoom? All right, it's at 35%. I know that now, so we're good. All right, next up. Our next submission. Very underrated. I'm going to probably rank this pretty high. We got the letter V. We got the letter V. Very underrated. Very underrated. You use the letter V a lot because we use the word very a lot. Stream was brought to you at this point by the letter V. Because regardless of where it goes, the V is going to be the highest and lowest rated letter of the alphabet. Voluptuous, yes. Chat, give me your favorite V words. Not even words that start with V, words that contain V. That are good. Vital, vivacious, excellent words, very good. David, yeah, you know what? I can see the bias there, David, but that is good. Very biblical. Violence, also biblical. Access to the V card, that's also a thing. Yes, some people hold that very deeply. Some people hold their V card very tight to their chest. V is great. Like, it feels like the... How to put it? So, you know, in Wheel of Fortune, like, they give you R, S, T, L, N, E, because those are the most, like, common used letters in the alphabet. V feels like the 6th. R, S, T, L, N, the 7th. V feels like the mysterious 7th Wheel of Fortune letter. That, it is so good. People don't think about it. I think we're going to have to give... As soon as I pick the right tool, we're gonna have to give V the A tier. I don't think it's on the same level as tiramisu or that dog, but V is good. That is a good letter. Good, underrated, underappreciated letter. In a V tier, I can't. This is literally an image. I'm not on, as you can tell by how I'm doing this, I'm not on tier maker, so I can't just edit this on the fly. All right, next up, we go from letter V to the natural progression, ringworm. Okay, so I remember the only thing I really know about ringworm is that when I was like in kindergarten, my teachers would say, don't splash in puddles, otherwise you'll get ringworm. And my entire idea of what ringworm was like an almost rash looking like parasite that lives in like a circle on under your skin. I don't even know if that's true, but that's my entire perception of what ringworm is. Ringworm, now let's not cheat, okay? V is strong enough on its own. We don't need to make it any stronger. Ringworm, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anybody here is willing to go up to bat for ringworm, but I'm pretty sure that F tier feels appropriate for ringworm. It doesn't sound pleasant. I don't know who's gonna be like, oh, what the fuck? Ringworm is at least a C. But I'm not gonna listen to that person. I think I'm gonna put ringworm in F. They cause athlete's foot? How the fuck? Isn't that a fungus? Why would this thing cause a fungus? How impressive. It's kind of impressive. I almost might want to put it up to a D for that, but I won't. Ringworm sounds disgusting. So I'm not going to do that. This one is easy peasy lemon squeezy. We got Yuri. So, like, I don't even need to think about this one. That's going up in S tier, dog. Always S tier lesbians. As we all know, there are only 3 genders. Yaoi couple, Yuri couple, and normal couple. And Yuri is very much the top tier of that. Very easy. Easy peasy. And if you, and and this is, what if you submitted Yuri 3 houses? Now, I don't know if that would, I mean, Yuri as a concept will be higher than Yuri 3 houses, but he might be pretty high if he's in there. What if they meant Yuri, well, what if they meant Yuri 3 houses? They probably should have specified then. I'm gonna guess they didn't though. Athlete's foot can cause fungal, but parasites can cause it too. I see, okay. I am not well versed in athlete's foot, believe it or not. Yuri is a setting on your dryer. I get it. This while subbing to the VTuber subreddit. I don't use Reddit that often. Oh my god, I'm glad I could catch you, Panzer. That's so cool. Welcome in. You're just in time. We're only a little bit through the last tier list you will ever need. So far, let's do a quick recap for anybody who's coming in. For an S tier, we've got this Reddit user's dog, Tiramisu, and Yuri. In A tier, we've got South America Trains, Walt Disney, the letter V. In B tier, we have Eastern European pancakes, chicken flavor, and spam tenna. In C tier, we have this Team Fortress 2 meme, the nameless deity of light from Terraria, and Jujutsu Kaisen. In D tier, we have the seal of Orichalcos, a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Panzer Jelly. That's so kind of you. Oh, that reminds me, gamers. Oh, with that, ooh, you can't really read it because I'm bad at colors, but oh, check that out. Check that monthly sub goal. We are only 7 away, and it's only the 19th. We are 7 subs away from the monthly sub goal of 40. That would be so cool to hit. That'd be so fucking hype. But thank you so much for the gifted sub. Panzer, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Please feel free to spam them to your... this goes to everybody. I do not mind emote spam. You know, a lot of... the thing about me, a lot of my fans come from, like, the something awful type of Let's Play fandom for reasons that are obvious to them. Maybe not so much to people not familiar with my Fleshman's past life. So I'm like, be weird. Be Twitch chat, dog. You're allowed to be like obnoxious and annoying. Feel free. That's not my dog. That's okay though. Anyway, yeah, 7 more subs and we'll hit that sub goal. I'd be super appreciative. But thank you so much for dropping in, and I hope you enjoy your emotes, Panzer. All right, next we have now. This is tough. We have Street Fighter. The image that Nils chose to pick with this is Street Fighter 1. I do not know if this user in that case was specifically meant Street Fighter 1 or if they meant the Street Fighter franchise. Oh, this was David, so we can get confirmation. Do you mean Street Fighter 1, the video game? Or do you mean Street Fighter, the series? Okay, the series, got it. Because that changes it very much. As and some of you may be aware, Street Fighter 1, there's a reason no one talks about it. It sucks shit. But Street Fighter as a franchise, you know, this is, man, does it belong in S? My heart says yes. But, oh, whoops, I made it super tiny. My heart says to put Street Fighter in S, but when I'm comparing it to this dog and tiramisu and lesbians, I don't know if I can bring myself to say that it's on the same level. This is the fun bit about this, is that I need to make just completely arbitrary comparisons to things that have nothing to do with each other. Is Street Fighter better than lesbians? Street Fighter has lesbians in it. It's got bisexual muscle mommy in it. So that technically Yuri could be like Yuri and Street Fighter could be one entity. And should I apply that to my ranking? I don't really know. What if Street Fighter had lesbians? It does. Marisa is bisexual as fuck. Pansexual even. Pansexual polyamorous Marisa. And I'm sure that there are some other lesbian stuff in Street Fighter too, as well, that I can't think of right now. I can't. I think Street Fighter's got to go in A tier, because again, we're looking at influence here. Walt Disney, influential. The letter V, influential. Street Fighter, also influential. Maybe not, definitely not to the same degree as things like the letter V or Walt Disney. So if we were organizing these like tier by tier, which I'm not going to do, that would take too much fiddling around. Poison is transgender. I do not know her sexuality though. I think her sexuality is yes. I think that might be what her sexuality is. In that case, yeah, maybe she is bisexual, pansexual, what have you. So yeah, Street Fighter, put it in A. This dog is really good. Tiramisu's really good. Yuri's really good. Street Fighter, very influential. I don't think that it's as spectacular as these three things. And I love, for those who don't know, fucking love Street Fighter. Street Fighter 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. I have over 550 hours in that game. I love it to death, and I might stream it tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream Uma Musume, let's be real, but I've been meaning to stream Street Fighter lately. All right, next, I'm going to need y'all's help on this, because this is another thing I've heard is really good. I've never watched it myself, though. Next up is the Owl House. What do we think of the Owl House? I've heard it's great. I've seen this character around a lot. She's super cool looking. I've heard the Owl House is great. Word bisexual has been ruined for you by Snapcube. I don't know how Snapcube would feel about that. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I hear nothing but good things about it. Yeah, same here. Whoa, he's a bisexual. Only seen the first few episodes. I mean, yeah, I've heard it's great. I've heard the Owl House is really good. Love the art style. Love this lady. She's super cool. This little monkey fella. Is that a monkey? I think that might just be a person. I saw the ear and I was like, is that a monkey ear? Is this like Journey to the West or something? No. Anyway, Owl House, you know what? Just from chat's reaction, I think we can also put that in A tier. I've heard the Owl House is really, really good. Man, the 2010s were a great time for cartoons, dude. Steven Universe, Friendship is Magic, The Owl House, Adventure Time, fucking bangers all around. 2010s was really fucking good. I don't know how many great cartoons have come out in the 2020s. I haven't been catching up at all. But they go and Gravity Falls. I think Phineas and Ferb was like more 2000s than 2010s, but that's another really beloved one. Show was 2020s? Is it? Is the Owl House 2020s? I thought it was like way older than that. I may be totally wrong. Oh, regardless, let's leave it in A. It's good. Next up. Now, this might be one of my first controversial ones. Because we got a doggo up here, right? That's a really good doggo. Next up, we got wrinkly dogs. Do not mishear me. Wrinkly dogs are lovely. They're not my favorite. I love dogs. I love all dogs. I would never talk shit on a dog type. Wrinkly dogs, like if I was making a tier list of dogs based entirely on how, like, excuse me, not their worth, but like what they're, like, just my personal taste in doggos. Wrinkly dogs are not at the top. Yeah, of course I recognize that they're nice. They're great. They're dogs. You know, there's probably not a fucking breed of dog I hate. I love dogs. Just if I had to pick, like, oh, what is my favorite kind of dog? I wouldn't pick these. What are these? Is this a Taipei? Is that what they're called? All right, Nils, thank you for stopping by. And thank you again. Like, everybody on their way out, thank Nils for making this fucking tier list, for toiling in the PNG mines for fucking hours making this tier list. We need cheers for Nils on their way out. Let's go, everybody. I want to see some clapping. I want to see some emotes for Nils, okay? Absolutely deserving. Wait, what? What? Why is that? Hold on. Are you a ban evader, Panzer? I don't know why. I have not seen anything that would make you suspicious. Hold on. Are your messages showing up? They are. I don't know why Twitch thinks you're evading a ban. Are you? You can be honest. As long as you keep being cool, I won't ban you again. All right, I mean, you could, whatever. Huh, I don't know. All right, I mean, you're being cool. I'm not gonna touch it, but hey, thank you for coming. Twitch, it may not be thankful for you. I am, okay? I am thankful for you being here. Fuck Twitch. They're stupid. You've never been on Twitch before. Oh, that might be why. It might just be because your account is really new. That might be why it's telling me that, but you're good. Don't worry about it. Wrinkly dogs, I'm gonna put them in B tier. Oh man, but do I want to put them below Walt Disney and Street Fighter? Nah, I'm putting it in A. They're still dogs, and dogs are wonderful. All right, there we go. Wrinkly dogs in A tier. Yeah, I couldn't put them lower than that. I wouldn't feel right. Next, we got, I'm gonna need to do a little bit of research just to remind myself of what this person's done, because I know who they are. I just can't immediately come up with what Randy Newman has done. So let's just do, this is a little bit of a different research, because I know about Randy Newman. I just need a reminder. Randy Newman. He did like Disney songs, right? Is that right? Like he did You Got a Friend in Me. Yeah, You Got a Friend in Me. Mama Told Me Not to Come is a song by American singer by Randy Newman himself. Okay. From 1966. Dude's been around a long time. Wow. Think it's gonna rain today. Leave your hat on. I don't know a lot. I only know You've Got a Friend in Me. Pretty beloved singer-songwriter turned Pixar theme guy. Yeah, I only know him from You've Got a Friend in Me, to be completely honest with you. His other film scores include Cold Turkey, Battle of the Butt? What? What? Well, hold on. Sidetrack. Cold Turkey is a 1971 satirical black comedy film starring Dick Van Dyke and a long list of comedic actors. See the hilarious Battle of the Butt. Well, we will see if somebody submitted Battle of the Butt, Cold Turkey to be ranked. But until then, let's end this. Natural Awakening, Explosive Hill. I'm not a movie guy, guys. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a movie guy. You've Been Wrong Before, which is a good song. I don't know why I said You've Been Wrong Before. That's not the title. Guys, Randy Newman is canon in Deltarune. Somehow that's not a surprising thing to hear. Seabiscuit, I've heard of that. Heard it's a sad movie about a horse. All right, I mean, Randy Newman, man. He's been around the block. He was pretty handsome back in the day, too. Look at those glasses. Look at those 70s glasses. Hello, Damar. Glad you could hop in. Oh, dude's got a lot of studio albums, too. Wow. Yeah, he's been around ages. I didn't realize that. I thought he was most, like... Obviously, now he's probably most well known for his work with Disney, but I didn't know he had such, like, an illustrious career before then. That's cool. Let's put him in A tier. All right. Make it... Anybody think Randy Newman belong in S? I'm willing to be swayed as to where to put Randy Newman. I'm willing to be like, if he really deserves to be an S, somebody else feel free to convince me. I'm open to be committed. Kale says A. That's what I was initially going to do. High A? Let's consider him in a high A, yeah. I'm not organizing them like all the way because that would take forever. But yeah. Randy Newman in A. Okay. This is a great tier list so far. We only have one F and it's Ringworm. So Strange things are happening to you. Hey, same here. I'm ranking Randy Newman versus Ringworm on the internet. He's a good songwriter and seems like a decent guy. He does. This is a very like that's a happy looking face. Like I'd want to sit down and have some fish with him. Like fish tacos. I don't know why fish tacos in particular. He seems like a fish taco kind of guy. There you go. Randy Newman A tier. Next we got, now this I don't know specifically about. We got Project Sekai. Obviously it's a Hatsune Miku thing. I don't know what Project Sekai specifically is. Oops. Oh wait, bitch nut. All right, let's see. Let's stay on Wikipedia. Is Project Sekai like the entire like overarching like Vocaloid thing? Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. Oh, that's okay. Project Sekai is okay. That's just the name of Hatsune Miku Colorful Stage. Okay, I didn't know that. It sounds way more familiar than fucker. Hold on. Boink. Okay. It sounds way more familiar than that, but I know that, there we go. It sounds more familiar than that, which makes me think it's been around longer. You have friends who are ride or die for Miku. Miku seems great. Vocaloid is fun. You don't care for Miku and you're tired of pretending otherwise. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him. You downloaded that game on your phone for a week and deleted it. You do not regret deleting it. Wow, we got some Miku haters in this chat. Holy shit, I've never seen such Miku hate before in my life. Wow. This should be above Randy Newman because Miku can sing Randy Newman songs. That's not anybody can sing Randy Newman songs. Anybody with a voice and an understanding of the English language can sing Randy Newman songs. Walt Disney could sing Randy Newman songs. This dog might even be able to sing Randy Newman songs. Project Sekai. Okay, so I've heard, is the movie good? Like, is Miku Colorful Stage, is that a good movie? I do not feel positively about her despite her being everywhere. I see. Making a case. No, I'm. Listen, listen. Hot fucking spicy take right here on this tier list stream. The fact that technically anybody can sing a song if they have vocal cords and an understanding of the language in which the song was written, and even that's optional. I don't think that is making an argument to put a singer lower. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I don't think I'm being unreasonable here. I do not think I'm being unreasonable. That said, okay, so it's rather new. I know this movie just came out, and Miku is very beloved. But, you know, I've not heard the movie as a masterpiece or anything. I haven't heard it's like, oh, this is the fucking movie of the century. You need to see it. But, you know, Miku is beloved. I've heard the movie is fine. So let's put it in B tier. I think that's a safe place to put it. Okay, next up. What the hell is Professor Pucefoot? Does anybody in chat know what Professor Pucefoot is? As I have no fucking idea what Professor Pucefoot is. It's a Homestuck thing? Holy shit, I haven't heard that name in 15 years. All right, Homestucks, tell me a bit about Professor Pucefoot. This is another one I'm going entirely off of chat. One of Terezi's plushies, okay. Why does it look like it deserves an S? It does, doesn't it? It really does. It's adorable. One of Terezi's plushies. It's Damar's Lord and Savior. It's really cute. It looks like a little not Tyrannosaurus. Looks like a little Triceratops friend. Who gives a shit? Jelly, will you calm down a little bit, please? We're having fun here. I have a real one with you in your room? Dude, that's significant. That's pretty significant. They're supposed to be dragons. I can see that. Okay. That's kind of what dinosaurs are too. They're like inspirations for dragons. So yeah, it looks like a somewhat I keep saying Tyrannosaurus. It looks like a somewhat Triceratops-inspired dragon friend. I like it. Shady has one in their room right now, so that's pretty cool. Especially, you know, let's be real. I don't think Homestuck has been particularly relevant on the internet for ages now. I helped investigate Tavros's murder. That's impressive, whatever it says. Okay, let's see. You know what? Okay, so people who are super hype for Professor Pucefoot seem to be very, very hype for Professor Pucefoot. So I think that that itself is going to put it in A tier. Because people are really seem to like, people who know who Professor Pucefoot is seem to really like Professor Pucefoot. Let's put Professor Pucefoot in A. Also, I just like saying the name Professor Pucefoot. Homestuck is still going and still really good. Wow, that's amazing. I do not hear anybody talk about it. It seems like most people have kind of grown out of it, but I didn't know it was still going. That's so crazy. Okay, next up. Next up, we got Pontiac. Literally all I know about Pontiac is I remember seeing commercials for them all the time when I was a kid. And then like one time, 5 years after I saw the last Pontiac commercial, I was like, huh, I haven't seen a Pontiac commercial in a while. And I learned they went out of business. I'm not a car guy. Are there any car guys in chat? Any car people that can tell me if Pontiacs were any good? I have no fucking idea. I'll be real, I don't even really give a shit. I'd put Pontiac in D. I don't care. That looks like a Lego. It kind of, oh my god, it does. Holy, look at this fucking thing. It looks like it's Pontiac GTO. It does look like a Lego. It looks like a Lego car. Maybe that's why they went out of business, because they were making Lego cars. Like before the Cybertruck made it really, really uncool. Pontiac was making it uncool years ago. I have no fucking clue. I could not give less of a fuck about car. I don't even own a car. I know how to drive, but I don't have a car. GTO, more like GTFO. Good point. Pontiac, I'm sorry. Your legacy will forever live on in the D tier. We have not been very negative today. The only thing in F tier is tapeworm. And I frankly, if I put tapeworm any higher than F tier, I feel like y'all should be concerned about what I do in my spare time. Like that's the kind of thing that would like really be a red flag for like, what the hell do you do? You have a basement with people in it. Like, if you think tapeworm is anything better than fucking like rock bottom. I see. Okay, well, let's chill out. You can continue your rant if we run into another Homestuck entry. All right, let's move on now. All right, portal gun. Oh, hold on, I spoiled it a little bit. Next thing, portal gun real. So I'm assuming, excuse me. I'm assuming in that case that this is, if we're talking about the real portal gun, I'm guessing that they're talking about like a real replica and not like imagining if the portal gun was real. S tier, it could shoot actual portal. S tier, if it could shoot actual portals. I agree. But now we need to hop in and do some interpretation of this entry. That's the fun bit about it. It would give you cancer. Oh, most certainly. But it'd be really sick cancer. It'd be like if you broke your leg skateboarding, right? It's like, oh, I got cancer using a portal gun. Everyone would be like, yeah, that's a good reason to get cancer. And like, it'd be the same thing if you went up to your homies in a cast and like on crutches, like, yeah, I tried to do a fakey double kickflip over the ravine and I fell wrong. Everyone would be like, yeah, at least you tried. Man, I bet that looked awesome. I wish I was there. I wish I was there when your tumor formed from the portal gun. Okay, you know what? Let's assume that it is real. I think it's going in S. It'd be pretty fucking sick to have a portal gun. I mean, even if it's not real, even if it's not a functioning portal gun, I want a portal gun replica. I wish I had one. That'd be awesome. I'd love to have that on my shelf. Are you fucking kidding me? That'd be great. So with that, would it be, could we wield it responsibly? Is GLaDOS correct? I mean, I'm trying to think of like the most irresponsible way you could wield a portal gun, right? I mean, okay, you could like just handle it improperly. Like GLaDOS tells you don't look directly into the portal end of the device or put your hand in there. GLaDOS isn't the most trustworthy person. I completely believe that that's something you should not do, right? You could kill so many people. Yeah, I guess you could. There's no people to kill really in the Portal games. So I guess, yeah, okay. People would open portals to the moon all the time. Does the portal gun have infinite range though? Can you just aim the portal gun at the moon and it'll just get there eventually? Be tempted to portal to the moon. What would happen then? Like, would it suck all of the oxygen out of that area and blast it into space? Would it create essentially like a vacuum? I'm keeping it an S tier, man. These are at least interesting disasters that we could cause. Someone didn't play Portal 2? Listen here, I've gotten 11 hours into Portal 2 2 separate times, okay? I've never beaten it, but I played it a lot. God, I'm gonna play it on stream eventually, actually, because I really need to beat that game. I've gotten so far in it on 2 separate occasions, but I just never hit credits. Functioning on the logic that the portal gun actually exists, anything is possible. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, you could just put like, you need to lead your shot though, because the moon and the earth are moving all the time. So you need to lead your shot to where you think. You need to calculate the speed in which the portal gun fires and this versus the speed, and you need to like do like, I think that's like, would the Pythagorean theorem be an appropriate use for that? Just to figure out where you need to shoot in order to make the moon in the place you are aiming the gun when it lands. Imagine opening a portal on the ocean floor. Okay, now that you can't do, because, you know, you can't do it underwater. I believe that if you shoot a portal into water, the portal just like on the surface of the water. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway. I don't know if that happens or if just everything underwater in the games themselves are non-portalable, like walls. Pythagorean theorem is for calculating right angles. I see. Energy firepower is different than bullet firepower. True. Yeah. All right. We could talk for hours about the logistics of a real portal gun, but we are very much missing the real meat of this tier list and the reason why I made it. And the reason is this piece of shit owl that's being sold for $18,000 to $20,000. Okay. Where are we putting this thing? What is this? What is this? What is the piece of shit owl? Oh my God. Going to debt for this thing. I know. I'm considering, like, why the fuck did we need to spend equal amount of time talking about the piece of shit owl as we spent talking about the portal gun and its reality and its realistic applications. Because look at how significant this thing is. This is the most significant thing I've ever seen. F tier, it's a piece of shit. So am I. Would you put me in F tier? Jelly? I hope you wouldn't. Just because you're a piece of shit doesn't mean you're not worthy of love. Okay, let's see. It underflows and perhaps back around to S. That's what I'm leaning towards, to be honest. Because really, let's see. With how this thing is presented to me, there is really only 2 options. It's either S tier or F tier. Putting it anywhere else would be silly. I'm thinking of S. I'm thinking of S. I like it. I actually like it. Like, unironically, I think it looks kind of fun. It looks like, I'm guessing it's not some ancient artifact. I don't know what this thing actually is, and I think that if I do too much research, I'll kind of ruin the fun of this particular one. But I think that this thing is fun. If I had a small miniature replica of this thing, like on my shelf, I'd be happy about it, and I'd keep it for as long as I could. Surely it's better than ringworm? True. It is definitely better than ringworm, and putting it anywhere between A and D just feels wrong. So it's going in S. The piece of shit owl, $18,000 to $20,000, S tier. This paint. Is paint an S tier? Paint is great. You know what is the what is the argument for putting paint anywhere but an S tier? Hey, Zach-a-Lucky, glad you could join us. Depends on which version of Microsoft. We're not talking about that paint, clearly. The image is of paint buckets, you fool. You can't drink it. You can't drink this dog either. So I think that kind of puts that argument to the side. You can paint offensive symbols with it. This is true. You could also technically paint offensive symbols with crushed up tiramisu. What about MS Paint? What about MS Paint? That's not what we're ranking right now. We're ranking paint. Clearly. A dog vampire could drink that dog. I hadn't considered that. You know, you're really thinking outside the box. You could drink a ringworm and see where that went. Yes, okay, I think we need to set drinkability to the side. Because you can't drink paint, but I don't think that's what paint is made to be used for, to be fair. But, like, you could paint your walls. The act is kind of annoying, I guess. Painting your walls isn't super fun, but it can make your room look really nice. You can paint art. You can make absolutely impeccable pieces of art with the paint. Basing the paint off this image, those paintbrushes suck. Yeah, okay, yeah, those are a very particular type of paintbrush, I see. A paint made out of mummies. I never considered that, to be honest. If we get paint made out of mummies as an entry, we will look into it. But I'm gonna be real. I cannot paint S tier. So versatile, so like the uses for paint can have such massive implications on the world. I think paint is an S tier. I was painting rooms hard. I just grab a bucket and throw it at the wall. Well, I mean, when you do it like that, if you're happy with it, then you know it's not hard. Fair enough. I hadn't thought of that. Thank you all so much, by the way, for coming. It's super cool of you to be here. I knew this was going to be a super fun stream, and S tier is no longer officially the tier of things you can drink. I don't think it ever was, but maybe I'm not thinking about it properly. But anyway, thank you all for coming. I've got a lot of new faces in here. Super cool of you to join. Super kind. Thanks again, Jelly, for the sub. And for the people who have just come in, let's do a quick recap again. S tier, this Reddit user's dog. Tiramisu, Yuri, Portal Gun, Real. This piece of shit owl, $18,000 to $20,000, and paint. A tier, South American Trains, Walt Disney, The Letter V, Street Fighter, The Owl House, Wrinkly Dogs, Randy Newman, and Professor Pucefoot. B, some variety of Eastern European pancakes, chicken flavor, Spamtenna, and the Miku movie. C, this Team Fortress 2 meme, the nameless deity of light from Terraria, Jujutsu Kaisen. D, the seal of Orichalcos and Pontiac. And F, we have Ringworm. Now this next one, I will have no discussion for. Potatoes are S tier. Potatoes are one of the greatest foods you could eat. Absolutely fucking delicious. Packed, jam-packed with nutrients. So good for you. And if you're a vegetarian or a vegan, I feel like this could replace meat, because there's a part of my brain that is like, potatoes are meat. They're not, but they have such a meaty consistency, and they go so well with meat that I'm like, is this a meat that I'm eating? It's obviously not. Like, as soon as I think about it for 0.37 of a nanosecond, I realize it's not meat. It's a spud. Man, potatoes are fucking great. I could eat potatoes raw all day. I don't know about that. But also just super diverse. Mash them. Yeah, mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. You could bake them. You could, you could have them as a side on their own, season them. Fucking wonderful. Mushrooms are a better replacement for meat texture and feel. Really? Because I've had I've only had like, are you talking about like raw mushrooms? Because I've only had like cooked mushrooms, and I hate mushrooms. I don't think they taste or feel like meat at all. Oil and mushroom stick. I mean, I know it is a reference, but if I'm going to be honest, I don't know where it came from. I don't know the origin of it. You ever had a soggy, watery potato? No, but what I have had is way too runny mashed potatoes. I like my mashed potatoes thick. Absolutely fucking, ooh, you gotta like shovel it in your mouth. I hate runny, watery mashed potatoes. Those are awful. Mushroom heads, Portobello. I see. I'm willing to give mushrooms more of a try, but I do not have a good history with enjoying mushrooms personally. If we get to mushrooms, it might go pretty low on this list. You love oyster mushrooms. I don't know what those are. But maybe one day we'll get to mushrooms. Right now we're getting to another odd growing organism. Perfect cell. All right, so let's compare. I think... all right, let's think of the Dragon Ball Z villains. Cell, I think, is going to be pretty up there among the Dragon Ball Z villains. He is perfect, that's true, but he just calls himself perfect. He's still lost. He still died. He's still lost to Gohan and Goku. So, he's clearly not... He is perfect in name. It's like if I named myself Perfect KirlyQ. I'm not perfect. I will never be perfect. I hope no one here thinks I'm perfect. But if I called if my first name was changed to Perfect, that does not make me perfect. I think... What was Cell's motivation? It was just to make himself the perfect, strongest being on Earth, right? Something like that? Like... What about Mr. Perfect? He's pretty perfect. Rest in peace, Mr. Perfect. He seemed like a cool guy. I think that Frieza is a better villain because at least Frieza has that like colonialist, like universe conquering motivation. Which, yeah, he was just like, I'm gonna take over the fucking universe, like for my own gain. I want to be the dictator of the universe. I don't think Cell had that kind of motivation, if I'm remembering correctly. To establish himself as the ultimate life form, just to be perfect, and probably to kill Goku, thanks to Dr. Gero. Okay, yeah, that's pretty boring. I think I do think he's cool. His English voice is spectacular. I really like how his English voice changes, like, depending on his... I don't think... That's not the case in his Japanese voice, right? It's only his English voice that changes depending on the form he's in. And then his final form has a super sexadelic voice. I think I'm gonna put Perfect Cell in C tier. Comparing it to everything else we have here as a villain in Dragon Ball Z. Like, if we were doing a Dragon Ball Z villain tier list, I think he would go somewhere in A, but we are ranking more than just that. So I think that putting him in C in comparison to everything else, I think that's fair for Perfect Cell. C for Cell? Exactly. And the letter matches. Perfect. This next one, this is going to be tough to where to put him because this one is pretty fresh in my mind. And anybody who's been tuning in to twitch.tv/KirlyQ recently will know we got Peppino from Pizza Tower. Peppino's pretty great. At least he's as good as he's at least as good as potatoes. And they thought about that. Peppino is really fun, especially as a platform protagonist. There's no one like him except the guy from Anton Blast. Peppino is demand. He is demand. He seems like a cool guy. He's very driven, very stressed out, and I can relate to that. A for anxiety, I'm going to be real. I'm leaning more towards a B. Because there is a bit of recency bias. Pizza Tower is a relatively new game. It's a game I very recently beat for the first time while streaming it on twitch.tv/KirlyQ, and you can catch up on the VODs at youtube.com/@KirlyQarchive. Would Peppino cook tiramisu? Can he cook more than pizza? If so, And also, is tiramisu difficult to cook? That's another question. High B is very respectful. Yeah, I agree. I think Peppino goes in B. Really fun guy. Really fun protagonist. I like him a lot. And Pizza Tower is great, and everybody should play it. Even if you're bad at platformers. Even if you're bad at platformers. The game is as hard as you want it to be, and I think that's kind of genius. He's really well designed and animated, but don't know much about him besides the surface level. I mean, there's not a lot to know. He's a pizza chef who is having his restaurant threatened. So in a pure burst of rage and anxiety, he went to the tower that was threatening it and started running around and wrecking things. That's basically it. Seems like a fun guy, though. Again, driven. The anxiety that you see on his face and the fear in his face makes him very relatable, just on a visual level. He's pretty cool. I like him. All right. I would like to know this lady a bit better. I don't know who this is. We got Multi. Who is Multi? Is this from... My immediate thought is this Hades 2? It kind of looks like Hades 2, but I don't know if it is. Who is Multi? If anybody in chat knows, then I will go by that. If not, I'll do a little research. He's from Rising of the Shield Hero. Definitely not Hades 2. Okay. I've only seen a little bit of Hades 2. I'm not touching that game until 1.0 drops. All right, let's go. We got to do some research on Multi. Multi from Rising of the Shield Hero. Steve and Malt. Multi S. Melremark. Oh, she is pretty. She is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, she is beautiful. What the fuck? Multi S. Melremark, later known as Bitch. What? She is the primary antagonist of the series. I didn't see that coming. She doesn't look like an antagonist. She looks very like a very noble knight woman. Queen or a princess? I don't know. Primary antagonist. She is the former princess of Melremark who betrayed Naofumi Iwatani by lying about him sexually assaulting her. Oh, wow, that sucks. She is a bitch. It's true. When her lies were exposed, she was disowned from the royal family, where she soon betrayed the other three heroes, and she became a wanted criminal. All right, so bitch, whore, Mind Sophia, formerly first princess of Melremark. Okay, this isn't like an H anime, is it? All right, let's do a little bit of research on the show itself. Rising of the Shield Hero is a Japanese light novel series. That's usually not a good start. Originally published as a web novel. Blah, blah, blah. Light novels. Okay, the plot. Naofumi is a Japanese youth. It's an isekai. Becomes the world's cardinal heroes and holds interdimensional hordes of monsters called waves. Each of the heroes were equipped with blah, blah, blah. And good for the designers to subverting our expectations. Yeah, that's true. Revealed to be the kingdom's princess, the assistants. Yep, there's the allegations again. Not by the nobility, blah blah blah. Equipment and current outfit that are blah. Fucking god, this. A young Tanuki demi-human named Raftalia, and later the egg hatches into a bird-like monster whom he calls Philo, and quickly growing into adulthood, becoming powerful warriors under his care. Little by little, they gain the trust, and now Fumi and his companions work together on their missions as saviors to unravel the mystery of the... Oh my god, this seems boring as fuck. It's not a story about revenge in another world, nor is it a story about a hero's born, but about mutual redemption after establishing connection with companions. Is this a show that just says slavery is okay? There's a few of those. I have not seen anything about slavery in this, unless I'm totally missing it. Slave. He buys a slave. Never mind. That's what I know. All right, great. She sucks. She's a fucking ringworm. God damn it. If hot, why suck? She's an F tier. Sorry to any multi-stands. She's really pretty, but man, seems like an awful person, and this anime seems really crummy. So, yeah, nope. Multi goes in F tier. All right, next up, it looks like another isekai. We've got the anime. I assume the anime My Next Life as a Villainess. All routes lead to doom. Let's see. Do a little research. What's it called again? My Next Life as a Villainous. Villainous. All roads lead to doom. Let's see. Also known as Hamefura, is a short, for short, is Japanese light novel series by Satoru Yamaguchi, and illustrated by that person. It's a reverse harem. That's a good start. You just finished watching this anime and it's meh. Oh, that's a shame. He serialized it online, blah, blah, blah. Website, it acquired by blah, blah, blah. 15 volumes been created. Manga adaptation. Premise. Katerina Klaes, a young daughter of a noble family, one day bumps her head and regains memories of her past life as a 17-year-old otaku girl. It is then that she realizes that she has been reborn in the world of an otome game, which is a story-based romance video game targeted towards women. Fortune Lover, as the game's villainess, who regardless of the route the player took in the original game, is doomed to be either exiled or killed. To avoid these routes that lead to doom, Katerina begins taking countermeasures. This, however, ends up having unexpected consequences on her relationships to the other characters in the world. That sounds kind of interesting. Half Yuri, half not. That's fun, too. My brother keeps calling it the Rune Factory anime because the first scene involved farming. That doesn't sound fair at all. Interesting premise. Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Probably all right. And Panzer said it's meh. You know, let's put it in D tier. I don't think, like, just based on what I'm reading, it does seem fine, but I don't think it's much more than fine. I'd be surprised. It does sound kind of interesting, though. I will say that. D does not necessarily mean that it sucks. It's just based on the, excuse me, it's getting hot in here. Based on the limited research I can do, sounds okay. Sounds okay. All right, this one, I don't know what to put. We got the Super Smash Brothers Hannonbo stage. This stage is kind of cool, right? Like, I like how there's G tier. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, okay, yeah, you know what? Now that you're saying it, the more I think about it, the more I remember not liking this stage terribly much. It's a funny stage, yeah. Especially the fact that I've never heard anybody talk about Hannonbo. Or, no, that's not even the game it's called. Electroplankton. It is funny. I think the fact that there's no music and all of the music comes from the little characters jumping on the platforms is fun. But it's not that great of a stage on its own. But you know what gives it that boost is the feature from, yeah, it was in Smash 4 as well, that changes whatever stage into like a Final Destination or Battlefield version of it. So that means you can enjoy this aesthetic without the annoyances of all these platforms moving around. I'm going to give it a C. It's got a fun gimmick if you're playing party mode. It's got a really cool aesthetic if you're not. And you can just pick the Final Destination version. I dig it. I dig it. And the nicheness of the Electroplankton game, which I've never heard anybody talk about. Or is it, I forget, is the stage called Electroplankton and the game called Hannonbo? Or is it the other way around? Because I don't know shit about that game. All I know about it is because of this stage. Other way around. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll put it in C. The game is Electroplankton. Okay. I always thought it was a Pikmin reference. Nope. Doesn't look anything like Pikmin, but I understand, like, if you didn't play Pikmin when you were younger, I feel like I would think the same thing. Especially since Brawl was my gateway into a lot of Nintendo, since I grew up as a PlayStation kid. All right, next, I'm gonna be real. This is a pretty easy S tier in my opinion. Like, memes aside and the chosen image aside, we've got OCs, baby. OCs are so much fun. An absolute fucking blast. There's obviously people out there that take theirs a little bit too seriously and aren't super creative and whatever, but who doesn't love OCs? Plenty of people. Plenty of people don't love OCs. And I can see the... excuse me. You know what? I'm stripping live on stream. It's hot in here. I could be your devil or your angle. Like, there's definitely some people who will give people shit for having unoriginal OCs or cringe OCs or whatever. But as a whole, the concept of OCs is so much fun. I love the creative freedom it gives you. It's a different way to enjoy a fandom. Like, my ideal way of making OCs is to put them in the same world as the franchise I'm making an original character from, but like separate from the main cast. Like a good example is me, Michaela, and Yoshi and Nils. We for a while before we all got too busy. Excuse me. I ran a One Piece themed Dungeons and Dragons game that took place in the One Piece universe. And I made a lot of OCs that were in that universe that never like interacted with the main characters at all. And that was just, that was a lot of fun. I love doing that. And that's actually the origin of KirlyQ as well, because Curly was based on a character from that game that I made that I was just super hyped for. OCs are great. Anything that like harbors creativity, especially as like an entry point to deeper creativity, is great. Got really angry at people's My Little Pony OCs as a kid. Yeah, that's another thing, is that one thing to keep in mind, a lot of the people getting angry about stuff like that are probably teenagers or kids. Because I mean, I got mad at the dumbest fucking things online when I was a teenager. So that's another thing to keep in mind. It's just like, hopefully they'll grow out of it. Now, if it's like a 30, 40-year-old person getting mad about stuff like that, that's concerning. But like if it's teenagers, it's like they'll grow up. They'll get real problems, and like they can, think critically about things, but they won't be mad about it. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna need help on this one too, chat. I don't know what to think of it. I've heard a lot of mixed things about it. I don't know if it's just like a seasonal difference where it's just like it was good early on, but kind of went downhill, or if it was just never that good. My Hero Academia. Let's go, chat. Fight over My Hero Academia. I want to know the opinions. I mean, based on what I think the art style is really cool. Some of the character designs are really creative and fun. I love the frog girl. I love ponytail girl back here. She's cool. Never liked it. I don't even mind frog guy. His name Deku. Just became Naruto at the end. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that. I had a very brief Naruto phase. I was good until the finale arc where it fucking nosedived. Ooh, is there? It's over? Is it over? I thought it was still going. Here, a macadamia. Okay, we haven't gotten to the macadamia portion of the tier list quite yet. Oh, it is over, huh? Love the first 3 seasons. Love the first 2 movies. Stopped watching it for whatever reason. I see. The anime's about to end and the manga ended. I see. I didn't know that. I thought it was still going. Thought it was one of those things that's just going to go on forever because of how popular it is and how accessible it is to people who just like action. Hype up that the show had become good 3 seasons in and it was still dog shit. That's a shame. You got your parents into it? That's impressive. I remember I watched the first 2 episodes of the One Piece live action show with my dad, and he was pretty into it. He enjoyed it, and I was pretty happy to see that. I don't think he ever finished watching it, but it was fun. It was like the last night before I left Florida to move to Wisconsin. So that was also a good memory. It was like the last time I lived within driving distance of my dad, which wasn't that long ago. I moved here like a year ago. Watch One Piece with your parents too. It's so good. It is so fucking good. If the Japanese dub this, Deku's JPVA can actually be fucking scary. Ooh, interesting. Your dad got into One Piece because of the live action. Y'all's parents are awesome. I mean, my dad's pretty nerdy too. It's just that we are nerdy. Like, he's a graphic designer, He's always been a computer guy. Growing up in the house, I had like 3 iMacs. So yeah, like my dad is nerdy for shit. We just, our nerdiness very rarely overlaps. Like when he was in the army in the 80s, he would play Dungeons and Dragons with his with the people he bunked with. Like that's kind of awesome, right? I don't know why I said that like I'm in like my dad's cool, right guys? Right guys? I mean, he is pretty cool. Papa Curls. Oh, I love that. I was just gonna call him Papa Curly. That's really cool. Okay, I will allow the phrase pervert. I think it suffers from that it has all the cool characters, designs, and mainly focuses on Deku and the pervert guy. Ah, that's a shame. That's a shame. As a fairy tale fan, I can understand why over-reliance on sexuality can be annoying. I'm gonna put it in C. I think after all of this, that's appropriate. Okay. Again, I need a hand. I think that isn't this from Jujutsu Kaisen? Inosuke. This is what I know about him. I've seen Jessica Nigri cosplay as this person. Fall into the... I will allow the phrase, your gaze. Demon Slayer, right. Okay, yeah. That's different. He's sick? Really? Right now, I'm being swayed by the Jessica Nigri cosplay, as I tend to be with most things. Nothing wrong with thinking highly of your dad. I know. It's just like the fact that I ended the sentence with right at you guys. That's pretty cool, right? I've only watched the first season of Demon Slayer, but Inosuke is cool. We got some strong, positive opinions towards Pigman. That's great. Oh my god. What the fuck? I give no shits about Demon Slayer. I don't care. This fuck-ass Pigman goes into S tier on vibes alone. Wow, we got some strong positivity on Demon Slayer Pigman. Inosuke, you know what? Just from these vibes, everyone seems to think you're cool. Even the people who don't know who you are think you're cool. Go in S tier. I mean, A tier. Excuse me, A tier. If we are more confident in it. Got a plush of him at one point. Well, that's nice of you. I bet he'd make a great plush. Let's go with A tier, right next to Professor Pucefoot. Okay, next. I don't know how far we are into this, and that makes it even more fun. We got Iruma. I don't know who this is. Is this from MHA? Kind of looks like MHA. Who is this? Anybody know who Iruma is? Blue hair, don't care. Well, that's mean. That's mean. Blue hair is great. That said, I cannot immediately think of a blue-haired character I like. There's Spite, the VTuber. He's from Demon School. Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. From a Demon High School anime. That's just Deku. Yeah, it looks a lot like Deku. It looks like blue Deku. All right, let's do a little research. Research time, baby. All right. Welcome to Demon School, Iruma-kun. Also known as Malruma, or Iruma-kun for short, is a Japanese manga, blah, 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 about a teenager who sold his... Oh, who is sold by his parents. I thought it said who sold his parents. Who is sold by his parents to a demon, who adopts him as his grandson and enrolls him in a school for demons. It has been serialized, blah, blah, blah. The story follows Iruma Suzuki, a 14-year-old human boy who is sold to a demon by his lazy, selfish, neglectful parents. The demon, known as Sullivan, takes Iruma to the demon world and officially adopts him as his grandson. He enrolls Iruma in Babel's school for demons, where he is the headmaster, where Iruma quickly befriends the demons Alice, Asmodeus, and Clara Valak. However, Sullivan tells Iruma never reveal that he is a human, since he'll be eaten if anyone finds out. It's a fantasy comedy. This sounds fun. This sounds fun. Is it fun? Kind of basic, but he's a sweetheart. Kind of works in the anime. He seems cool. Reception. Anime adaptation received positively. Okay. Watch a couple episodes. It's fun. All right. Oh my god, I will allow the phrase very bisexual. Like, what the fuck? Also, there's a very bisexual harem in it. Like the sound of it. But in regards to Iruma himself, let's go C tier. I think that sounds about right from what you guys are describing. C tier for Iruma-kun. I think the Twitch censors are F tier. Like, I have it set to be pretty light. But man, they are so fucking bad. Like, I remember typing some, because there's actually a way to test how strong your filters are on Twitch, and I typed some like heinous shit into there and it was letting it through. Like, if I was typing anything less than a full-blown well-known slur, it wouldn't take it out. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with Twitch? All right, anyway, next up, don't know what this is. We got Limbus Company. Oops. Let's find out. Let's do some research and click the right thing. Limbus. No, Limbus Company. It's a 2023 turn-based strategy video game. Seen a post about it. It's a gacha game? Really? Doesn't look like one. Strategy video game, published by Project Moon. The game is set in the dystopian, hyper-capitalist world known as the City, where all of Project Moon's other works takes place, including Lobotomy Corp. And Library of Ruina. I think I've heard of Lobotomy Corporation. And multiple webcomics such as Leviathan and Distortion Detective. The game contains gacha elements, making it blah blah blah. Hey, Project Moon. A live service with that. Okay. This is not learning me much. Setting following. Alright, anybody think it's a mobile game? Stories seemed actually interesting. That's good. I am getting nothing from this Wikipedia article, so let's Google. Oops, I just typed Goog. I forgot I turned off autocomplete for the address bar. Okay, Limbus Company. Let's see some images from it. Looks fine. This is one of the first entries here, weirdly enough, that I am really feeling nothing about. Like, it's impressive that it took us this long to get here, but I don't feel much about this so far. Like, all the characters are based on literary characters. That's kind of cool. All right, just by vibes, I'm going to be real. We're going to go with D tier. Let me go back to Google for page. Let's go with D tier. Oops. Not much to say. Yeah, this is not eliciting much of an opinion from me. Oops, wrong button. Hate this program. Okay, why? I pressed the D button, and it just... Okay. I hate GIMP. I hate it so much. All right. Limbus Company. Bam. Okay. We got one more. Not one more. We got many more. But we got another one. And his name is John Cena! All right. John Cena. I am a former wrestling freak. I've watched wrestling a lot as a kid from 2005 to 2008, and then I got back into it from 2016 to like 2021, maybe? I almost went to WrestleMania when it came to Raymond James Stadium, but then COVID happened. I literally had tickets, and I couldn't go because COVID canceled it. Peacemaker Rock's Broken Act. I'm sure. I feel like he really wants to be The Rock in terms of acting. I don't think he's quite making it there. He's got such, like, I don't know. I can never unsee the actor when I see John Cena in a role. He's a heel now. That I've heard. I've watched like his first promo after he turned heel. It was pretty good. And he fucking beat Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania, didn't he? That's nuts. B for boo. Okay, recency aside, movie roles aside, John Cena is a spectacular fucking wrestler. Like, he got so much shit for so fucking long because the you know, story writing, like, he was the face of the company, and he was way over pushed down people's throats, and people really resented him for it. But John Cena, never let anybody tell you that John Cena is not an amazing professional wrestler. On the microphone, he's fucking unfucking matched. He's an incredible talker. He can speak very basic Chinese. I know about that because he had to apologize for daring to say that Taiwan was not a part of China. That was funny. He's great at talking. He is great at telling a story. He is just such a great wrestler. Do not let any fuckers tell you otherwise. I think that based on all that, John Cena is going to go into A. Great actor from what y'all are telling me. I haven't seen him in many things, but from what I have seen him in, he seems really good. As a professional wrestler, he is one of my favorites. I have a very strong soft spot for John Cena. Regardless of like his Chinese bootlicking or whatever you want to call it, he seems like an amazing person. Like, I believe he holds the record for most wishes granted through the Make-A-Wish Foundation. And like, second place is Justin Bieber, who has like half as many as John Cena. So like, dude, he still does. I mean, yeah, I bet that seems like a record that's not going to be beat anytime soon. I wonder if he stopped doing that after he turned heel. He was like, hold on guys, I'm okay. I doubt it. I doubt it. It's like, Yeah, I'm gonna die in a few months. I want to meet John Cena before I pass. Sorry, little Jimmy. Story says otherwise. Okay. About half as much goodwill. I mean, I haven't heard anything bad about Justin Bieber in like a decade, to be fair, which is probably a good thing. But yeah, people definitely, overall, people like John Cena more than they like Justin Bieber. Ooh. I don't know if y'all could hear that. That may be a problem. So apparently, I think there's some kind of air show that's been happening. So this week, there have been like military jets flying over my apartment. It just happens every year, apparently. So y'all may hear some extraordinarily loud planes flying over here in a bit. I apologize. Actually, nothing I can do about it, as you can imagine. Haven't heard anything about Justin Bieber in years. Yeah, I think it's best that we stay that way. Okay, let's see. Next, Lego brick. Just one. I mean, you can't, if we are, this is not Lego. This is not Lego bricks. This is not a set of Lego. This is one Lego brick. They hurt. They do hurt. They hurt to step on. That's all you hear. Easy S tier, but it's just one. How much fun can you have with one Lego brick? If it was a bunch, that'd be one thing. But it's not. It's one Lego brick. You can't make anything with a Lego brick. All you can do is step on it, or make somebody else step on it that you don't like. You can't do anything with one Lego brick. Not about fun, it's about its potential as a weapon. Apparently. I mean, that could bump it up a little bit, but when it comes to one Lego brick, I can't see it as anything but a D. Who took out the piss brick? Put the piss brick down, Sonic. You know what it does to your blindness. Okay. Not an no, I can't make another tier. This is, we are stuck, we are set here. And if we're gonna be making the ultimate tier list, which is what we're doing right now, we gotta have some kind of integrity and not add wacky middle tiers. Let's be serious for a second, okay? Let's be serious about this. This is a serious topic. And you know what else is serious? This next entry, life itself. You know, this was obviously gonna be coming at some point. Now, do we wanna think of this? Okay, there's a few angles that we can take this at. The Jets have opinions, clearly. We could think of it as the doomer thing, because life is difficult. We could think of it hyper positive. The fact that we are alive at all is kind of amazing. The fact that we are living during this particular time, as stressful as it is, kind of amazing. Or we could just think of life as kind of something that just happens. Something that's just like, it's just there. Are we actually alive, though? I like to think so. I'm gonna be real, man. I don't want to get supremely deep on here. I really don't want to get that deep. I don't think it's fun to talk about, especially after we just ranked fucking a Lego brick and John Cena, and let us not forget Professor Pewsfoot. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds about life during this stream. I'm gonna go in the bit in the middle. I am a pretty cynical person overall, believe it or not, but I'm really good at making that, I'm really good at like leveling my cynicism out and trying to be positive and being a positive force around for the people around me. So I'm gonna lean a bit more towards that positivity and give life itself a B. B for okay. Because okay, another thing I want to say, I do not believe in a meaning of life. I'm not a religious or spiritual person at all. I don't believe life has a meaning. I think life is just something that happens. And if I had to pick a meaning, it is whatever you want to do with your life. Try to make it a thing. Do what makes you happy, man. That is the meaning of life. Be as happy as you can for as long as possible. And don't impede the happiness of others the best you can. None of these other entries would exist. That is true. None of these other entries, actually, would they? I guess potatoes, yeah, potatoes are grown from plants which are alive. Most of these others are either humans or creations of humans, or other living things like dogs. What here wouldn't exist? Or would still exist? I don't think anything here would exist without life. Yeah, you're right. Do what you will, but harm none. Yeah, exactly. All right, enough seriousness. Let's get to something we can all agree on. We got mac and cheese. Fucking love mac and cheese. This mac and cheese also looks great. That's going in S tier. I love me some mac and cheese. I am a fan of, I like the goopier the better. I love me some thicky, goopy macaroni and cheese. You know what? Just, you know, the seasoning on this one looks nice. It looks good. I do not mind a plain mac and cheese. I don't mind at all. Just macaroni, put the cheese sauce in there, or the cheese powder even, mix it up. Delicious. I like it super goopy personally. Like fucking like, make it like a porridge, you know? Make it a porridge. It does look really good. It does look really good. I'm glad I'm not hungry right now. But if we don't move on, I might be shortly. I think we still have a lot to go, so let's speed it up a little bit. Fire hydrants. You know what? Fire hydrants are kind of sick. They're good because they help firefighters put out fires. They're everywhere because of that. You can't park in front of them, which is very good. And if you do park in front of them and there is a fire, I've seen images of the firefighters just smashing your windows in so they can get the hose through, which is kind of funny. Yeah, and if you break them, the fucking water shoots up there and all the kids start playing around in it. That's fun. It's like a trope in cartoons and like kid shows. It's like, oh, somebody popped open the fire hydrant. Let's all, and it's a hot day in summer. Let's all play around. Firefighters are the goats. I agree. Firefighters would rank pretty high. Fire hydrants, important societal function, correct. Now, actually, before I continue, I saw a TikTok of somebody who I do not believe was from the United States. I don't know if this was a bit. It was on TikTok, so it very well may have been just like, wow, they don't know what this is. They were asking like, oh, what are these little statues that I see all over the United States? What are they? It's like she was playing GeoGuessr or something. Do fire hydrants look significantly different in other countries? Because I don't think I've ever seen a fire hydrant that looks terribly different from this. Like the lumps may be a little bit different. Like I've seen some skinnier ones in like Europe or Canada or something. But I don't know what foreign fire hydrants look like. But regardless, fire hydrants, they go in A tier next to John Cena. All right. Oh my, what the fuck? I've never been so conflicted. Because I've never had this before. But I kind of want it. Nutella on fries. Think about it, right? When you go to Wendy's, you dip your Frosty, you dip your fries in Frosty, right? So the sweet and salty go together, right? Like the chocolate, it's not chocolate that's the problem, right? That doesn't sound that bad. I mean, the consistency of Nutella on fries is the main problem for me. Not the fact that they're drizzled in chocolate. Because again, like plenty of people dip their fries in their Frosty or their milkshake when they go get like burgers and ice cream, right? You don't enjoy Nutella in general? I love it, but I can see why. I can see why it is very sweet. It is very sugary. I fucking love Nutella personally. Fries are potatoes, therefore S tier. Okay, no. We have to think of them combined. Pardon me. I just don't agree. Well, after this tier list, you will agree, because this is the final tier list of all time. The only correct opinion you will ever run into. And after this, I will snap my fingers and you will feel your opinion change before your very brain. Those fries do look... I can't quite see the fries. I will say, In this image, there is too much Nutella. Way too much Nutella. I wouldn't even be able to grab the fries without getting Nutella all over my fingers. If I were to have Nutella on fries, I would not put this much on there. Would you eat these if offered for free? Absolutely. 100%. I would at least try one. And if I didn't like it, I'd be like, oh, no, thank you, sir. If I was force-fed them, that's a different thing. But I imagine that this is a choice that I make. Like, here, Nutella on French fries, hot and ready for you, free. I'm like, yeah, I'll 2,000% I would try this. People say ketchup is too sweet. I can also see that. Ketchup is pretty sweet. I'm gonna, you know what? Just from the uncertainty, but my willingness to give something like this a shot, I'm putting it in C tier. Nutella on fries goes in C tier. I would try it. I'd give it a shot. I don't know if it would be good, but the fact that I like but the fact that I like fries dipped in Frosty, that's a good sign that I can absolutely tolerate, you know, chocolate on my fries. But Nutella is a very intense flavor, and the consistency is very different from ice cream, obviously. C tier is slowly escaping into B tier. Oh my god, is it? It is. So I believe I've told this before on stream, but my main monitor, I fucked up the colors on it. And the little nubbin that you use to control your monitor settings broke like a month after I got this monitor. So my colors are just permanently fucked up. So I couldn't actually see the lines terribly much. All right. Next. This is one that Nils told me about. And it broke the rules a little bit. But we made it into an entry anyway. Every single Pokemon. This is another one where somebody didn't quite understand the assignment. I was like, hey, rank every single book. I'm not asking to make a different, like, 15 tier lists. I'm ranking 1. S. Probably, right? Every Pokemon is someone's favorite. And is there any Pokemon I flat out hate? Like, really, really hate? I mean, I really don't like Druddigon. If I had to pick a favorite Pokemon, or excuse me, if I had to pick a least favorite Pokemon, it would probably be Druddigon. But it's not like Druddigon like makes me irrationally angry. That may just be because I'm an adult. You know, I'm 30 years old, man. I'm too old to be getting angry at how a dragon looks. But yeah, you know what? I don't think I can argue that it's an S tier. Pokemon as a whole. And it's not even the Pokemon franchise. It is the Pokemon themselves, and all of them on average. Are we ranking all Pokemon conceptually, or just the state of having every Pokemon? Conceptually. This is not... None of this is with the explicit implication that you own this, right? Or that you have access to it in real life. It is just all conceptually. It's the most profitable franchise ever? Yeah. Exactly. It is. It is the most profitable media franchise in the history of media. That is true. But, like, we're not even talking about the franchise. We're talking about the Pokemon themselves. And as a whole, I think they belong in S. It would be A tier if I owned the letter V. Right? Like, yeah, we're not looking at ownership here. What the hell? Okay. Next up. We got this sad cookie. I don't know. Because it is sad. Like, you can see the little lips. It's so sad. So do you put it in higher tier to make it feel better? Or do you put it in a lower tier because it's bringing the mood down? That is the conflict here. You gotta give him S tier to make him happy? That's the nice thing to do, isn't it? But I'm gonna be super real. As a cookie, you know, I think that the best thing for people who are down on themselves, you know, in the moment, give them comfort. But afterwards, show them how they could be better. I do not think this is a great looking cookie. I mean, it's a cookie. Cookies are yummy. But as a cookie, it's an okay cookie. So through pity, I suppose I could put him a little bit higher. But if it was not sad, if it was not like an explicitly sad cookie, I'd put it in probably like B tier. He's trying his best. I know he is. But, you know, he can do better is the thing. If we just give him the encouragement and you know, not like baby him, because look, this is the face of a man, okay? A grown adult. Apparently. We can provide him with the support he needs to get back on his feet, but also the criticism needed to make him a better cookie. So I think that for now, for potential, he is going in B tier. Through pure potential. He looks like Tommy Pickles. Copyright. Not enough to bring him up a bit. Just a little sadder. Okay, Tommy Pickles sad. I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. Holy shit. That baby is... Dude. Now this is what a grown adult looks like, okay? Looks like a bit part Salad Fingers character. Yeah, that too. Oh my god, look at this face. Holy shit. Alright, I'm keeping it a B tier. I'm sorry. That was pretty... It does look like Tommy Pickles, though. I've been convinced. No, again, okay, next one. I'm gonna be totally biased here. I will accept no arguments, and if you argue with me here, you're getting banned. It's femboys. Femboys, right here. If you argue with me in this, you will be considered hate criming on me in my chat, and you will be banned. Easy as that. Permaban. Gone forever. Today I learned they have a flag. I didn't even know that. No, I don't see anybody taking it. Okay, good. Good. But I'm glad we're here. Glad we're all on the same page here. I know none of y'all wanted to get banned today. There are racist there's racist boys. There's racist girls. There's racist tomboys. Of course there are racist femboys. There's racist lesbians too. There's not racist dogs. This fucking shitty piece of shit owl might be racist for all we know. You can't judge that because, you know, oh man, some of them might have differentiating traits of people like people tend to. Can't do that. We'd be here all day and everything would probably be in D or lower. That Cookie isn't racist, that's true. Cookie is definitely not racist. I'm confident in saying that. All right, next. I have actually no opinions on this. Ground cumin. Got a funny word. I mean, it's got a funny spelling. Looks like it'd be ground cumin, which I suppose could go with the fire hydrants when they break. It's good. It's a spice. Okay, it's a spice. Like, cause it looks like a sweet. D or F? Wow. We have an S. We have Damar saying it's a good spice. We've got Panzer saying it's D or F. Super fragrant and savory spice. Sounds good. You know, you eat it more than you know. I'm sure I do. That makes sense. I bet you're right. First thing I had to Google to even know what it was. Yeah, it kind of actually, yeah. Michaela, I know this is yours. And this is kind of the reason why I was like, I should probably put a caption on every entry. Because if somebody just showed me a picture of ground cumin, I wouldn't be entirely sure what exactly it was. So, like, it's brown powder. I'm like, what? There's a bunch of those. So, that's why we have the captions here. Ground cumin. Let's put it B tier, I think. Just based on what y'all are saying, I bet I do eat it more than I think. I'm gonna put a B tier. I just don't personally have much investment in the might of the ground coming. Oh yeah, that's where I first heard it too, is the Drake and Josh bit. I said cinnamon! Cinnamon! Alright, next. Interesting. I don't know where to put this one. It depends on, again, this is depending on whether we're talking about the franchise or just this game in particular, but we've got Gears of War. Gears of War is pretty fun, not gonna lie. Like, the shooting is great. It's a lot of fun. The Lancer is a really cool weapon. I've heard the story is good. I don't know much about the story, but I've actually heard it's pretty decent. Like, with good, decent characterization. Yeah, Gears of War is fun. It kind of made it too long, right? Games got worse in the long run. Yeah, that's what I've heard is the thing. Like, Gears of War 1 and 2 are the kind of the best of it. I have a lot of fond memories, actually. Back when the Xbox 360 first came out and I didn't have one, my cousin did. And then he came over, he brought it, and then we played Horde mode of Gears of War 2 together. That's a very strong memory I have. That was before I really understood games a lot, like more intense games. So all I did was, like, there was this map where, like, you can just, like, bunker up in this, like, second story window in a building. And all I did was go up there and do support fire while my cousin did most of the hard work. Every game from 2007 to 2012 was a Gears-like. Yeah, either a Gears-like or a COD-like. That's true. Sure, we can't judge something for what things came after. Well, if we are judging the whole franchise, we absolutely can. But if we're just judging Gears of War 1, I think a safe bet is C. I tried playing Gears of War again somewhat recently, and it didn't hook me enough to play it for more than like an hour. But it's fun. I've got some memories with I've got some good memories with Gears of War, at least. What about TF2? We haven't gotten there yet. Maybe TF2 is on here. But if you want my opinion, Team Fortress 2 is possibly my favorite game of all time and my most played game on Steam. So I fucking love Team Fortress 2. Next, who is this? We got Diago from Star Wars. Any opinions on Diago from Star Wars? I don't care about Star Wars. Any thoughts? Who is this? It's Diago from Star Wars. Plus, you've gotten to TF2 as the teleporting bread meme. I mean, it's free, and a lot of people still play it, and it's really fun. Give it a shot. Never heard of this guy? Nope. I will allow the word fucker. He's not from Star Wars. We have nothing. Okay, I guess that means research time. Diago Star Wars. Diago Velar. Wikipedia. Diago Velar is a Miraluka male and a legendary hunter at the Grand Arena on the planet Vespara. And as his species did not have eyes... Why? He's clearly just a human-looking fucker. He fought only with his hearing. When goons attacked the arena, intent on causing destruction, Diago found an advantage point to shoot the invaders. Yeah, this is a terrible thing. Okay, hold on. It's off screen. I'm sorry. This character like from a Star Wars Overwatch clone? It sure seems like it. Pronouns are he, him. What is he from? Diago is a playable character in the 2024 video game Star Wars Hunters. Okay. Who fucking cares? Didn't that game isn't that game getting shut down or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I don't know. F tier, have much to say about this guy and doesn't seem like anyone else does. But the thing is, do we want to conflate him with a parasite and a person who makes false sexual assault allegations? Those Star Wars Hunters, it's a fucking Star Wars game. Came out in 2024, apparently. I'm gonna put him in D. I don't hate him. I just have really nothing to say about it. F tier is for actively harmful things. I wouldn't guarantee that. I'm sure that by the end of this, I'm gonna put something fucking stupid in F tier. All right, next up, we've got everybody's favorite, Denji. Who's Denji, guys? I don't know this kid. Is he from Chainsaw Man? Cool, Chainsaw Man. I thought so. It looks like Chainsaw Man. How is Denji? He's cool. Denji's the main character. Oh, is he the Chainsaw Man? Oh, okay. Chain Man Saw. I see. Okay, okay. He seems like fun. Doesn't he like really like isn't the whole thing about like him like getting really angry about how much he loves boobs or something? His sole motivation is that he's horny. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It seems like fun. Seems like he's not a chainsawing man. All right, I mean, we're gonna move forward a little bit. He sounds like an A tier, am I right? Is he an A tier? Sounds like one. We'll go with that. Yeah, right next to fire hydrants. Fire hydrant man. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit faster here. Eventually he learns how shallow his desires were and stemmed from his intense lacking growing up. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard Chainsaw Man is good. I should give it a watch sometime. All right. The Eminence Shadow. Any opinions on this, everybody? What is the Eminence Shadow? No opinion? Is that a Netflix anime? It looks like one. Yeah, perhaps it's research time. Perhaps it's research time. I'm gonna take a short break here in a bit to get some water. Eminence Shadow. Oh, it's apparently the Eminence in Shadow. Excuse me. Kage no... nope. Not pronouncing that. It's a Japanese light novel series written by Daisuke Aizawa, illustrated by Tozai. And the manga adaptation, blah blah blah. But I was like, nah. Okay, premise. In modern day Japan, a boy named Minoru Kageno aspires to be a mastermind exerting power from the shadows. It's a dark fantasy comedy isekai. He gets hit by a truck, dies, yep, and then he is reborn to the fantastical realm of Sid Kageno, where he decides to maintain a facade of mediocrity, intentionally avoiding the limelight while secretly nurturing his dream of orchestrating power from behind the scenes. Sounds like an asshole, but like an interesting asshole. Sid goes through his life in the new world. He encounters an elven girl suffering from a mysterious ailment. Putting his acquired knowledge to use, Sid successfully cures her. Seizing the opportunity, he weaves a tale for the elf, now named Alpha, claiming that the world is under the control of a nefarious cult of Diablos. Sid, under the guise of Shadow, the leader of the clandestine organization Shadow Garden, assures Alpha that they possess the means to defeat the cult and restore peace to the land. This could be really interesting. This, because it could like give Death Note vibes maybe, where you're just watching this awful person and he's eventually going to get his comeuppance. He sounds like a fucking awful person, but if this doesn't like, but also since this is an isekai and isekais do tend to have a very negative connotation and usually more negative tropes going into it. It could just lead to like a bunch of like really gross power fantasy bullshit. I don't know if this does. So mere fiction, it is harsh reality that as Shadow is now actively engaged under the alias, he navigates the complex political intrigue and magical conflicts, fighting against the very forces that he had initially only pretended existed. I'm gonna be real, this sounds pretty cool. This does sound pretty cool. I'll put it in C for cool. C for pretty cool. I'd be interested in learning more about this. I love morally gray protagonists that do weird and sometimes awful shit. This does sound really rough. This sounds like this main character kind of sounds like a dickhead. But I'd be interested in seeing how this dickhead progresses in his life. I dig it. Next, this is like genetically divisive. We got cilantro. I do not believe that I have the cilantro tastes like soap gene. Does anybody in chat have that? Does anybody think cilantro tastes like soap? I don't have that. At least I don't think so. I don't exactly eat cilantro a lot, but I feel like I would have run into it at some point and I would have known. It's like, soap, gross. Cilantro. Don't think you do? Yeah, I don't think I do either. Hold on, I'm lowering my table. I'm gonna sit down. I will live with the numbers of bodily fluids that this epic tier list will make me exude onto myself as I sit down. You definitely have that. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is a thing, that like a certain percentage of I wonder. Because I'm trying to, I'd like to make it so that the layer that I'm moving is on the top, but I don't know if I could do that. Never had cilantro, but I may have had soap once or twice. It's the same thing, you know? If you've had soap, you've had cilantro. I don't care. It's a C. I don't have many strong opinions on cilantro. I just think it's kind of interesting that half of the world like genetically has a different sense of taste for it. That's fun. That's kind of cool. All right, here we go. Oops. Hold on. Here we go. Oh my god, I hate this fucking program. Okay, here we go. Child labor. Well, I mean, do we need to discuss this? I'd rather not. If anybody here thinks that this is something genuinely worth discussing outside of a joke, I'm gonna ask you to keep that to yourself. That's an F tier. Easy peasy. Anyway, ooh, I wanted to stream this game. Not child labor. I don't want to stream child labor. I really don't want to do that. But we got Enna, or Anya, from that really weird Steam game. I forget what it's called, but I've heard it's just absolutely incomprehensible and fascinating. It looks really cool. 2 Newgrounds? I think that might just be how this image looks. From what I've seen, it does not look very Newgroundsy. Like, the game itself does not look very Newgroundsy as a whole. She's hot? She kind of is. I can see it. I'm gonna put her, just from the fact that I am interested in playing this game. Seen her stuff around, but I have no idea what she's from or who she is. Don't remember what the game she's from is called. I'm pretty sure her name is in it. Hold on, let me look it up. Let me hop in Steam real quick. Enna Dream Barbecue is what it's called. And it's a free game on Steam. I don't even think it's free to play. I think it's just free. You can just play it. And I just heard it's extremely bizarre and nonsensical and kind of like in a like LSD Dream Emulator kind of way. And I want to stream that someday. I will definitely be streaming that at some point. So we'll put her in B just because I'm interested in this franchise, or in this game. It looks cool. All right, next up, got egg. Where do we put egg? Single egg. Yes, I mean, eggs are fucking great. Another food that's just super nutritious and tasty and diverse. Egg. It could be reasonable to say I am one of these. Egg. Egg. Egg even. Egg. Who want egg? Egg. Delicious. Put in pan, scramble around. Egg. Delicious egg. Yum. Make chicken to make more egg. Make friend. Make tiny chick go peep peep before you, but do not eat. And then when they grow, they make more egg that you can put in a stew, not a stew, in your breakfast, on sandwich, on burger sometime. Put in flour and sugar and water to make a cake. Egg. Next. Oop, God damn it. This fucking program is absolutely stupid. Okay, what did I do differently? Okay, here we go. Yeah, that was my fault. The cosplayer box of props. I don't know what this is. Time for research. I really hope it's not someone upsetting. Box of props. Ross Martinez. Well, I've not immediately seen call out posts of him. Nice mustache. I'm not seeing anything problematic about him. Box of props cosplay. He seems to cosplay Mario. Like, and not much else. Let's head into news real quick. Nope, nothing in news. That's a good sign. I don't know who this person is. Seems to cosplay Mario. But is he short? I don't look that short. Dude, is this... Oh, this isn't the same person. Okay, it's 4 box of props. Okay, so it's... he must have worked with this person. That's Eisen from Freerin, right? That's a pretty cool one. Oh, shit. Yeah. So he cosplays Mario and Eisen. That's not him. That's not him at all. We got Fire Mario. Yeah, I mean, these are some pretty decent Mario cosplays. I guess he's going in C tier. C for classical. I tried. I didn't try that hard, but I tried. All right, box of props on ya. I like your Eisen cosplay specifically. There's an Eisen other than the one from Bleach. Well, this one's pronounced E-I-S-E-N. Like, it's more of a European thing than a Japanese spelling. Because he's a little gnome man. Or dwarf, rather. A dwarf, I'm sorry. Freerin is also fucking great. That is a really good anime. You should watch it. Everybody should watch it. It's excellent. Really fun. Well, not that fun. It's kind of sad sometimes, but really good. Next up, we've got... this is, again, some of these motherfuckers just cheating. Some of these motherfuckers just cheating about... because they know where we're going to put cats. Like, fucking... What the hell am I... What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Not put cats right next to Eeg in S tier? Like, this is like... Well, bam. Where'd it go? Oh, I made it small. Well, bam. Well, I would need to reorganize the layers, but I wanted to put it like huge over the S tier. But to keep it simple, this kitty cat goes in S. Fucking easy, easy. And I think whoever submitted this knew that. They knew that's like, I'm gonna submit an easy S tier. Cat next to me is smelly, dirty, and stupid. S tier. That's exactly how I feel. I love kitties. I've never been a cat or dog person. I've been a both person my entire life. I've had cats, I've had dogs, and I love all of them. They're all wonderful. And honestly, it always bugged me when people were like hardcore dog people or hardcore cat people. Like, it's just why? Like, people are like, I love cats and hate dogs, or I hate dogs and I love cats. That's what I just said, isn't it? Like, unless you have like a fear of one or the other for due to some like trauma or whatever, that's a different story, obviously. But it's just, come on, they're both wonderful. They're both absolutely delightful little fellers that you can snuggle in with and call stupid and all that. Next, we've got Bob. Whoop. He's huge. Wrong one. We've got Bob. I imagine it was not Bob the Builder initially. It was probably just Bob. Bruh, can he fix it though? I think he could fix it. I didn't say that. That is out of context as fuck. I do not appreciate being taken out of context. Especially not during the Ultimate Tier List stream on twitch.tv/KirlyQ. You said Bob in 1 second. It's like from Bob's Burgers. Nope, it's Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder. No, it's fucked. Dude, I watched some Bob the Builder when I was a kid. And like, I don't know if people from Europe know. But in the US, Bob the Builder was totally redubbed with people with American accents instead of British ones. And I feel like people like listening to that would like just explode hearing that. If they like grew up as a huge Bob the Builder kid and then they heard the American version, they'd be like, what the fuck is this, dude? I was not a huge Bob the Builder kid though. But this is just Bob in general. We just have one Bob on the image. I don't know. Bobs as a whole, there's a lot of good Bobs. There's a lot of bad Bobs. They redesigned Bob to look like a regular man and he sucks. I've seen it. I've seen the new Bob the Builder. I don't like it. I don't like it. Gonna be real. Do not like new Bob the Builder. But Bob as a whole, like we got Bob the Builder, seems like a kind gentleman. We've got Bob Myskins, the guy who makes videos of Markiplier, is hilarious, really cool guy. Bob from Bob's Burgers, and I've heard that is a good show. Any other Bobs we can list, good or bad? I'm weirdly having issues thinking of Bobs. What we got Bob Hairstyles. I got one of those. That's pretty cool. Bob Burnquist, the professional skateboarder. He's pretty cool. Lives in Brazil, from Brazil. Sponge Bob. I hadn't even considered that. That's true. We got Sponge Bob. Fucking yeah. There's some cool Bobs out there. You know what? And let's be real. Tekken has a Bob. I believe he does. Yep. I believe it does. We got Bob from Tekken. He's a pretty fun character. He's a big fat guy who's super like dramatic and stuff. Burnquist was your main in THPS. Dude, he has a mega ramp in his backyard. It's crazy. Dude has no fear. I'm gonna put Bob in A, you know? I think with how many cool Bobs there are, and the fact that when you were like, okay, I need to think of a generic guy name, Bob. Bob has significance, whether he is a builder or not. That's great. Next, I don't know who misspelled this. I don't know if it was Nils, and I don't know if it was the commenter, but we got Beyblade. Beyblades are cool. They're cool as fuck. I always loved Beyblades as a kid. I didn't have too many, but my friends did, and I would always go over and, like, I would love to watch them spin. And dude, like, honestly, like, I bet I could enjoy a Beyblade tournament now as a 30-year-old man. I just love any kind of competition like this that is technically kind of random chance. I don't know if there's a way to, like, give your Beyblade an example. I don't think there's a way to give your Beyblade an actual advantage over other people's Beyblades. Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to, like, okay, this is my Bey build, my build blade, and this is how I'm gonna win this Beyblade tournament? Or is it just like, I like these colors, now we put them in a little plastic arena and they go swee? Is that really all there is? Or is there more to Beyblade? David Hasselhoff using a Beyblade would go hard. What? Oh, because of Baywatch. Okay, I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Get them the twisted fusion wheel. Oh yeah, there's the bit on the bottom that actually spins. Beyblade are cool as shit. I'm gonna put Beyblade in A next to Bob. Beyblades are awesome. Really cool, really underrated. I feel like, I don't know if they're still popular with kids, but I can't imagine like a generation which would not think Beyblades are cool. I'm surprised that they were considered a fad. Because I seriously cannot imagine any kid looking at two Beyblades colliding with each other in a little plastic arena and not thinking that's the hypest shit you've ever seen. Seriously. Like, what is happening to humanity? That Beyblade is not just a perpetual franchise that every kid loves. They're still sold in stores? I'm sure they are. There's plenty of, like, there's plenty of fad toys from when we were kids that are still being sold nowadays. Just, I don't think they're as popular as they used to be. I'm gonna rip my dick like a Beyblade. Jesus. They're still making Beyblade anime? Okay, how is there so much anime? Actually, how? There's like an anime for fucking everything. All right, anyway, let's move on. One brick. Where do we put one brick? I don't know, it's one brick. Much like one Lego brick, you can't do much with one brick. You can hit someone with it, which, I mean, that's not its intended purpose, but I mean, if you, in the situation of self-defense, you could probably be worse equipped than having a brick. One brick is all it took to give us gay liberation. That's true. That's true. Better than One Piece. Is it better than One Piece? One brick? I don't. That is really difficult to quantify. I don't think so. Like, a bunch of bricks can make a building that people could live in and get shelter from the elements. But one brick? Like, if you have one brick, all you can do is either go out to the store and get more bricks to build a house or something, or you can carry it around and make sure no one fucks with you. But even that, it's kind of an unwieldy weapon because it's so small and so dense, difficult to wield. There's 20 seasons of Duel Masters? Good God. Some shit just keeps going. One brick, I think it has more uses than one Lego, so I'm gonna put it in C tier. One Lego truly has no use other than being a trap. So you need to also like, if you're using a Lego brick as a weapon, you need to make sure that you lay it in the right place and that your target actually steps on it. One brick, if you're using it as a weapon, then you can swing it or throw it, and it'll be a lot more effective. So I think that in that situation, it's still not got a ton of uses on its own, but we're putting it in C tier. Next, I think for a game series I've not played terribly much, I think that BioShock is going to be pretty high up there. BioShock is cool as fuck. BioShock 1 and Underwater City, I'm a sucker for underwater cities, that's cool. BioShock 2, playing as like one of the monsters from BioShock 1, that's cool as shit. I know BioShock Infinite has kind of, aged terribly. People fucking went banana sandwiches over BioShock Infinite when it came out. But now people don't seem to like it at all, which is wild to me. Because again, that's another incredibly cool setting. The like steampunk city in the sky. That's so fucking dope as shit. Bio shit more like bio. Well, I said the joke first. Bio shit. I prefer to call it bio shizzle. Any of the 11,000 Storm Dane production subscribers out there been watching him since 2006, like I have, and even though he's got like less than 15,000 subscribers, he's still chugging along. Bio shizzle. The first two are good. Again, like I remember people not liking BioShock 2 when it came out and loving BioShock Infinite. It is wild. You know what? I have the remastered versions on the Epic Game Store. Yeah, leans more to B or A. Honestly, like I might lean more towards A. Because like BioShock is like, especially BioShock 1 is like pretty universally beloved. And I can see why, even if I haven't fully played it myself. 2 was bad at the time because it was the same story as 1. But gameplay wise, 2 is the best. 2 does look really cool because again, you play as a big daddy. That's awesome. You get the drill hand and shit. Pretty dope. Okay, moving on. BioShock gets A. Battery acid. Now, are we talking specifically corroded battery acid or just the acid that uses that is used in batteries? Yummy. I recommend against that, but you know, I'm not your dad, so you can do whatever you want, man. Lick whatever batteries you want. Don't take that out of context. Battery acid is good on any scale. I mean, isn't it just like this is a bad picture of it, but isn't battery acid just what batteries use to function? Like this is a corroded battery, or this is a bunch of corroded batteries. But am I misunderstanding? Is battery acid not specifically what is used for batteries? Like pollution central. I hadn't thought of that. But also, what would we do if we didn't have batteries? Electricity? Portable power source, yeah. Like, I guess we need to weigh the pros and cons of stuff. Because a lot of the things we use are very pollutant. I don't know. This is a hard one. Who knew that battery acid would be what we would get tripped up on? You never drank corrosive batteries like a slushie? Not yet. Maybe I'll do that after this stream. Who knows? We're kinda, I think we're like 60-70% through this list now, so I think we're getting near the end. Battery acid, I mean, this picture gives it a bad look because it is what makes batteries like this work, I'm pretty sure. It's not explicitly the powdery corrosion. And batteries, like, yeah, not great for the environment, but probably, I don't know if they're better or worse for the environment than straight up using electricity, like, out of the wall and making that, because you see, you can't win with that. If we're judging by, like, how it is for the environment, fucking, I don't know how to quantify that. But batteries, let's put them in B. Battery acid, it has helped us use portable technology for quite a while. Dangerous if stored improperly. Yeah, again, store them properly. Anything on here can be bad if you use it improperly. If you just take an egg out of a chicken's ass and then shove it in your mouth, it probably is not going to be very good for you. But the best way around that is not to do that. So don't store batteries improperly. And batteries are pretty cool. I don't know. Like, I don't have I didn't know I had so many strong feelings towards batteries. I mean, they've helped my Wii remote work and then get crusty because I left the batteries in there because I play my Wii for a collective like 10 hours a year. Maybe. Impressive, you pulled an egg directly out of its chicken's ass. Okay, I wasn't implying that you reach up the cloaca and pull it out, all right? I was implying it's like, oh, chicken laid egg right now. Immediately after layage. All right, anyway, another easy S tier. These fucking boring motherfuckers who submit things like cheesecake. As if I'm not gonna put cheesecake in S tier. Cheesecake is unfucking believably good. I absolutely love me a cheesecake. There's some cheesecake haters out there. I don't agree with them at all. I think they are weenies. But I think cheesecake is just painfully tasty. You actively dislike cheesecake. You see, you're one of the cheesecake haters. You had a carrot cheesecake. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so tasty. Wow, my chat is full of cheesecake haters. What the fuck kind of community am I fostering here? You hate cheesecake. Why? You personally dislike it. I mean, dislike is fine. What's wrong with cheesecake? It's obnoxiously rich. Yeah, I guess so. But man, it's like icy cold, super just sweet. Put some like lime stuff on it. You're already not into cakes. Well, that's another weird thing. Cheesecake isn't really a cake. I don't know what it is, like a pastry or something. You hate cake, cupcakes, cookies, and ice cream. Really? Man, you are not a fan of the sweets. Weird mouthfeel. I love how it feels in my mouth. I love how it feels in my mouth. I'll say it one more time just so that the clippers can get it. I love how it feels in my mouth. I fucking love cheesecake. Y'all are like, you know, one of my least favorite things is talking about food opinions like this. But man, like this is one of the only situations where I would just be like, y'all are wrong. Cheesecake is amazing. I can't believe I have so many cheesecake haters in my chat. I am disappointed in myself for fostering such an anti-cheesecake community. I think we need to turn this around. If you're watching this VOD and you are a fan of cheesecake, please come over and follow me on twitch.tv/KirlyQ so we can start repairing this sin that I have committed. I do apologize to God and everyone else for having committed this sin. Maybe it's me who chose wrong. Who's the one making the last tier list of all time here, okay? Who is the person taking on this immense burden of ending all conflict in the world through a tier list? It's me. Yeah, not you, okay? Not you. It's me. Twitch.tv/KirlyQ. Not twitch.tv/Damar_on_Twitch. Okay? Okay, good. Okay, anyway, who's next? It's not a food. At least I don't think so. We got Ado. Very familiar. I can't pinpoint who this is though. This isn't the creepy ring-looking girl from Killer Instinct, is it? No, this is way too anime-looking for Killer Instinct. Who is Ado? Another isekai character? I don't know. Doesn't look like one. Not to be confused with I don't know. I think this might be the Kirby character. I don't know. Don't know her, but she's pretty. She is pretty. All right, let's research Ado spooky anime girl. Is this her? Ado, Second Life. Second Live, Second Live. Who? I can't, I mean, this... She's a Japanese singer. Oh, is she a Vocaloid? Hold on. Oh, she's a Vocaloid. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there she is. I think I've heard of her. I actually, you know, now that it's brought up like this, I'm pretty sure I've heard of her. I wonder. Hold on. Holy shit! Wait. Yeah. No. I think that. Hear that patriotism? There is some, like, it is Vocaloid instant. Looks like she's not actually a Vocaloid, really? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold up. Is this who I think it is? Yes! Holy shit! Wait, I knew this sounded familiar. She did all the music for One Piece film Red. Oh my fucking god, dude! That movie's soundtrack is amazing! Backlight and... Oh, what the fuck? How the... I haven't... Oh! Holy shit, wait. Yeah. Alright, never mind. This changes everything. Because these three songs specifically, Backlight, Fleeting Lullaby, Tot Musica, great! Incredible fucking songs. Is she Vocaloid? No, she's not a Vocaloid. She's not a Vocaloid. She's a real person. She's a real singer, and she did all of the music for One Piece film Red. And the music for One Piece film Red is really fucking good. I feel like an idiot. I feel like an idiot for not recognizing that. You know what? I got Spotify. I can open up Spotify and we can listen to it without it being in the VOD. Hold up. Do I still have it here? I do. Okay, hold on. So S? Maybe. I don't think... No, actually, no. I don't think I could put it in S because literally, like, the One Piece music is all I know her for. And as great as those are... Oh my god, these airplanes. As great as those are, I don't think that's enough to put her in A tier. Here, oh, it's called Backlight, not Blacklight. Here, I'll play this. VOD watchers, I apologize, you cannot hear this. This song is an absolute fucking banger and a half. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my mic so you can hear this. Oh, you don't like the Air Force? Not right now. How far do you need to be into One Piece before you can watch this? How far are you now? Sung by the best special guest character in the movie? Yes, this is sung by Uta. Punk Hazard? I'd say once you're past... once you're past Dressrosa... Oh my fucking god, hold on. Listen to that! Y'all can hear that one, though. I wanted you to hear that one. That was right over my fucking building. It's so annoying. At least it's during the day. Are you in a war zone? No, I think it's an air show. They've been practicing all week. Think it's post Wano? I don't think it's post Wano, is it? I don't think it's that new. I was thinking like Dressrosa, maybe. I don't remember everything about the movie, though. I know it's like kind of canon. Jinbei's there. Is he? Shit, you're right. Is he? I know that there's like a 2-episode filler bit that takes place like a little bit after the movie. I'm just listening to this song now. This song is fucking awesome. All right, that's it. We do need to move on. Yeah, that puts Ado in. I'm gonna put her in A tier. A for Ado, or Ado, however. Really fucking good. Really, like she. Okay, now chat is kind of in the way, so I am going to move you somewhere else. Please enjoy the fucking planes. Just scoot you over here. Oh no, my ticker. My social media ticker. I'll just put you a little lower. Sorry, Tiny Hat. You're gonna be covered by the chat a little bit. That's fine. Sorry, buddy. For you VOD heads, put in the song on your... Yes, put it... Listen to it. If you're watching the VOD, go listen to Backlight by ADO. Very, very good song. And it does not contain any actual One Piece like story, so you can listen to it and not be spoiled. All right. Anyway, moving on. We are doing a tier list and not just listening to Ado and listening to Planes. We got Sid Kangeno. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Sid Kangeno. I'm guessing he's not from Final Fantasy, like what I would tend to associate with Sids. Definitely an isekai edgelord. Oh, I hope not. I kind of would hate him for that. Sid Kangeno. He is formerly Minero Kagura, is the titular anti-hero and protagonist of the... Oh, he's the main character of Eminence in Shadow. Okay, well, in that case, we should probably just put him in the same tier as that anime, huh? Because most of my opinion of that anime, from what I've read, comes from the basis of his character. So I guess I'll just put that in C2. That's easy. Because people really like the anime, I guess so. It sounds interesting. If it's done properly, I bet it'd be pretty great, actually. But I don't know I just don't know if it's done properly. It's also very easy to do improperly. But the same guy who made both series? I think. No, it's literally the main character. This is the main character of this. Like, that's it. All right. Oh, it's not picking up a little bit. Trust me, I can hear it. I can hear the airplanes. Anyway, what is this? Anime Janai. I don't know what this is. Let's find out. As soon as I click on the right thing. Anime Janai. Yume o wasureta furui chikyujin yo. Gundam Double Zeta mentioned? Is this a Gundam thing? Real Story Time Anime Janai. ZZ's first opening song. Is this like an opening song for a Gundam anime? Is that what this is? The assumption it was... I guess so. All right, Gundam nerds. I know you exist. Tell me what you think about this song. Well, actually, we could probably just listen to it, huh? just like we were doing a second ago. Anime Janai, Yumi wa... Okay. I closed Spotify. Hold on. All right, let's give it a look. Anime Janai. Here it is. Yeah, Anime Janai, Yumi wa... Yep, this is it. All right, let's hear it. Ooh, I like how it starts. Yo, this goes hard. I feel like the airplanes are appropriate for Gundam somehow, so I won't mute. Yo, this is kind of awesome. A lot more 80s. I mean, I imagine this is 80s. 80s anime themes just kind of hit different. Like the theme song to Dirty Pair is in my constant rotation. That song goes so hard. To be real, this is awesome. It's gonna go up an A. Pretty fucking great. Do not start with Gundam ZZ. Oh, I'm not. I assure you, mecha are not my thing at all. I have no interest in mecha at all. So I'm not gonna be starting Gundam anytime soon. I assure you. All right, this is pretty awesome. That's an A tier. Really good song. Yeah, I dig it. I love 80s anime openings, from what I've heard of them. Anyway. All right, next. I mean, I've never seen Super. Well, we've got Autonomous Ultra Instinct. I don't care about other Dragon Ball Z transformations. Unless Booby Lady Curly will avoid. When the fuck did I say that? I do not avoid if there is no Booby Lady. I am simply drawn in extra hard by Booby Lady. Okay? Get it right. Just because there is no Booby Lady does not mean I am not interested. However, if there is Booby Lady, that just makes me more likely to be interested, okay? I do not want to be misrepresented. I don't. It's the good part of Super, is it? I mean, what makes it what makes it different from any other transformation? Because it just seems like, oh, I gotta get strong, so my hair is gonna go silver instead of gold. Like, what makes Ultra Instinct Goku cool? I would be willing to be swayed, but right now, my instinct, no pun intended, is to put it in D. Goku gets serious. Blue, I know what you. Don't misrepresent me. I love tits, okay? It's just that if there aren't any tits, I'm not gonna complain about the lack of tits. Unless the lack of tits is like, I don't know how to answer that. Never mind. Like, he has a personality change. It's based on his training as a martial artist rather than him being a Saiyan. It's also a big reason for the Shaggy meme. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Ultra Instinct Shaggy. That's a good point. He doesn't even need to react anymore. His body fights on its own. I guess that's kind of cool. I'm not convinced. I'm sorry, gang. It's a D tier. I'm not like super fascinated by. Oh my god, the staircase is happening again. I'm not. Oh no, that's fine actually. Just so I have more room. I'm not super fascinated by Dragon Ball Super anyway. So I mean. I'll be real, the way y'all have been describing it has not drawn me to being super interested in this next transformation. Super's kind of bad. It doesn't sound that great. All right, next we got fat ass Teto plush. Who's Teto and why is her ass so fat? Apparently, let's find out. Yes, Teto plush. I believe. Actually, I think I've heard of this. This is a meme. Kasane Teto. Where can I buy the fat Kasane Teto plush? Okay, is she a Vocaloid? More Vocaloid. I see. Straight posture, fat ass posture. You know, I'm not gonna lie. There's something about this meme that's very funny to me. He's kind of just leaning forward like that. And when she's at the front, she's like, give me a hug. I kind of know. I kind of like it. A joke. Oh, she's a joke character? I didn't know Vocaloid had joke characters. An off-brand Vocaloid made as an April Fool's joke that everyone loves. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. Kind of funny. She's supposed to sound bad. All right, well, let's see if is she on Spotify. Teto. We got Tetoris. Tetoris. And this looks like her. Let's find out. I'm gonna guess this isn't right because this doesn't even sound remotely bad. I'm gonna guess this isn't right. No, she sings good now. So they took away the shitty part of her and just made her good. All right, got it. Got it. Okay. Well, that's kind of complicated, but I like it. You know what? I enjoy this. I'm putting her in B. I put fat ass Teto plush in B tier. I kind of dig it. Not gonna lie. If you hear her when she sings worse, look up Kasane Territory. If that's on Spotify, I will. Otherwise, I will. Kasane Territory. Otherwise, I will wait. There's Teto Territory. Oh, that's a playlist, so. There's a song called Teto Territory. And that little bit, I like her voice more than Miku's. That might be it. Well, let's find out. This is it, really? Airplanes, what do you think? I don't know. I like it. This is actively supposed to sound bad? I like it. I don't know. It definitely doesn't sound like... Yeah, they failed it. They meant for it to sound bad. It sounds good. I like it. Whoa. I heard that one, though. That... Her voice cracks? I don't know. I like it. I dig it. I like it. I like her. She stays in B tier. I dig it. It's her doing a drill noise. That's awesome. All right. Next, this is complicated for me. We have every ant species. This is another one where somebody broke the rules and wanted me to rank every ant species individually. But we made it its own entry. Be real. I'm not a bug guy. I've somehow grown more insectophobic over the years. But I love ants. Ants are really cute. That he sounds like how your friend does a Toad impression. I mean, I could do a Toad impression. Hello, Mario. We gotta save the world. Maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I apologize for doing that to you. They fill a useful ecological niche. Yeah. I also just think they're cute. I don't know. They don't have a lot of the stuff that grosses me out about bugs. Their little segmented bodies and their fat little butts. That's cute. I like ants a lot. Every ant species. I know there's some fucking dangerous and destructive ant species out there. And of course, red ants can go fuck themselves. I like ants. I like ants. They're cute. And when you get a little like sugar, like a little sugar ant, like a black ant, and it's crawling on your finger, it tickles. It's funny. I like it. Fuck bullet ants. Oh dear. Dare I? Ah, no. Pull it and... Ooh, they look cool, though. They got wings. Ooh, yeah, they look like assholes. Ah, ah, get away, get away, get away. Okay, I saw the bug on the guy's face, and I don't want a part of that. All right, we're moving on. Next, we have all 37 NASCAR tracks. I don't know. I will say, I'm a sports fan. I actually like sports quite a bit. And I've always said, you put me in front of a TV that is playing a sport, more than likely I'm going to enjoy it to some extent. NASCAR is the exception. I don't get it. I really don't get NASCAR. Never found it interesting to watch. I don't understand the appeal. Like at best, it's almost interesting near the end of the race. I don't care. All 37 NASCAR tracks. Okay, let's try this. Let's give it a fair shot. What is the coolest NASCAR track? What's so cool about it? I don't care, AI. I don't even care if you're correct. Largest capacity NASCAR track? I mean, is this the Daytona Speedway? I'm guessing it's a circle. They all look like circles. Is a NASCAR just a circle? Is it? I thought there was some that have like curves and turns to them besides that. Doesn't look like it. Oh, this one's not a perfect circle. It's like an octagon or something. The best. I don't know, man. I really don't fucking care. Like, I put it in D. Again, like, so far the F tier is like actively like awful things. If we're eating these tracks themselves, like, oh, rating. Okay. It's like, if we're eating the tracks, I bet they all taste terrible. Yeah, I mean, it's a D tier. NASCAR is one of the most boring things in the world to me. Like, genuinely, this is an opinion I will get it more into some other day when I have more time. But we as a generation of background viewers, I think we should all watch golf more. There's not a motherfucker in here don't get hype as shit when they see a good golf shot. Like if they see somebody sink the fucking ball from 200 yards away, nobody in here doesn't think that's hype. Nobody. Like, even like, okay, maybe you don't want to sit down and watch golf. If you watch like, oh my God, he hit that ball from like 250 yards away and it landed in the hole. That's kind of awesome. And we all love golf video games. We love Mario Golf. You know, we love Ribbit King. Yeah, it's not even NASCAR or rating. It's the tracks. I don't even care about the tracks. Like, I really don't. If anything, the tracks would be the most interesting thing if there's any variety to them. Okay. Next, we have this thing. I was about to say a person. It's not a person. Looks familiar. We got Baba. What is this? This is a little rabbit thing. Baba. Not from, I'm imagining it's not from, is this from Baba Is You? It is from Baba Is You. Okay. Don't actually know much about Baba Is You. It's like a puzzle. Oh yeah, I recognize that now. Yeah, it's like a puzzle game, right? And is it difficult or weird or upsetting or something? I've heard about people getting mad at Baba Is You. Baba Is You is a puzzle game created by Avri Tekari, professionally known as Hempui. Finnish independent developer. The game centers around manipulation of rules represented in the play area by movable tiles with words written on them in order to allow the player to the player character, usually the titular Baba, to reach a specified goal originating blah blah blah. Okay, that's how Baba works. How about Baba themselves though? He's a little fella. Does Baba have any character? Or is he just a little fella? If he's just a little fella, that's okay. But I mean, if he has personality beyond that, that's also pretty cool. Most clever puzzle game in a long time, really? Baba Is You? Oh, I see. It's Baba is me. I guess that makes sense. Okay. I mean, I suppose Baba is you. Baba of Baba is you. Let's go for B for Baba. I think that feels right. All right. Next, we got the MIG 15B. Research time, baby. The Mikoyan Gurovich MIG 15. It is a jet fighter aircraft developed by Mikoyan Gurovich for the Soviet Union. It's a Soviet aircraft. I wonder, hold on. Okay, I wanted to see if okay, because I know there is a Sabaton song called Night Wishes that's about like the all-female airborne squadron from Russia. And I was wondering if this was related to that at all. Jets suck. We are mad at Jets right now, but we need to keep our biases in check. Okay, we are mad at Jets because they're flying over my house, being very annoying. But let's be level-headed about this. Okay, this is a very important deed we're doing. We need to keep it that way. It does. I like how it doesn't really have much of a schnoz. It's so flat on the front for some reason. I'm also feeling biased right now, but I'm trying to fight against it. I don't know. It's kind of funny looking. It's a Soviet aircraft, an old one. Let's put it in C. I don't know. It's fine. All right, next. I've never eaten this. Anybody who has eaten it, please tell me. We got nectarines. Never eaten a nectarine. How are nectarines? I don't even think I've ever had anything nectarine flavored. Or I don't know if I've ever smelled anything nectarine related. Nectarines are tasty. They're like peaches. I'm not a big peach guy, actually. Hey, I learned this fruit exists. I've heard the word. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of a nectarine, to be honest. Okay, so they're tasty. They're like peaches. I am not a fan of peaches, personally. I don't hate peaches. I'll eat a peach, but they're not my first go-to for fruit. B tier? B for nectarine? Does that sound appropriate to you guys? To the nectarine lovers in chat? Sound appropriate? I think we're gonna go with B for nectarine. Okay, I'm gonna be real. My tongue is super dry. I need to get some water. I've not drank any water since starting this stream. We are pretty close to being done, actually. I'm gonna guess we have maybe another half hour or so, maybe 45 minutes. If we go fast, it'll be less. Go C or D? No, I wouldn't go. I like C is the lowest it would go for something I've never eaten, but it looks tasty and people seem to think it's tasty, so I'll put it in B. All right, I'm gonna go get some water and go to the bathroom and stuff, and I'll be right back, and we will finish up the last tier list of all time. I'll be right back. I am back. It's sad that you were too late to find out about the list to input a submission. No, don't worry, Panzer. I'm probably going to do this again someday. Maybe once I have a bit of a bigger following. I'd love to, because most of these submissions are from people who don't know who I am. They're from Reddit. I'd like to do this again someday once I have a bigger following. It's just so it can be all like fan submissions. So whenever they tune in, and you'd be like, "Oh, I submitted that one. Oh, it's so cool! Wow." I'm back. All right. So we are actually almost done. We've got like maybe 20 more submissions or something, if that. And let's do a quick recap. In S tier, we've got this Reddit user's dog, tiramisu, Yuri, portal gun, parentheses real, piece of shit owl that sells for $18,000 to $20,000. Paint, potatoes, OCs, mac and cheese. What is that? Oh, every single Pokemon, femboys, egg, cats, cheesecake. In A tier, we've got South American Trains, Walt Disney, the letter V, Street Fighter, The Owl House, Wrinkly Dogs, Randy Newman, Professor Pucefoot, Inosuke, John Cena, Fire Hydrants, Denji, Bob, Beyblades, the Bioshock series, Ado, and Anime Janai. In B tier, we've got some variety of Eastern European pancakes, chicken flavor, Spamtenna, the Miku movie, Pepino from Pizza Tower, Life Itself, Sad Cookie, Ground Cumin, Enna, Battery Acid, Fat Ass Tito Plush, Every Single Ant Species, Baba, Nectarines. In C tier, we've got this Team Fortress 2 meme, the Nameless Deity of Light from Terraria, Jujutsu Kaisen, Perfect Cell, the Super Smash Bros. Hanenbo stage, My Hero Academia, Iruma-kun, Nutella on Fries, Gears of War, The Eminence of Shadow, Cilantro, the cosplayer named Box of Props, One Brick, Sid Kagano, also from The Eminence of Shadow, and the MiG-15B airplane. In D tier, we've got the seal of Orichalcos. Sorry, I need to lean in to read some of these. I should probably read it off OBS. It's a little bigger on there, actually. Pontiac. My Next Life as a Villainous something. Shitty isekai anime. Limbus Company. Lego Brick. Diago from Star Wars. Ultra Instinct Goku. All 27 NASCAR tracks. And in F tier, we've got Ringworm, Malty from some fucking really weird anime, and Child Labor. Okay. You thought femboys was embryos? Man, how convenient. The embryos and eggs are right next to each other. Isn't that crazy? I think we officially need to move chat somewhere else because you're even blocking the C tier now. Right here. Yeah, it's not bad. Covering my boobs a little bit, so I greatly apologize for that. Trust me, I don't want that either. But I think that's probably the best place for chat right now. In fact, I'll make it a little smaller. Hey, can we get some messages in chat just so that if the box itself fills up? So my question to you is, what is your favorite? That is the question. What is your favorite? What is your favorite? Feel thyself. I think it should be fine, but y'all might, in fact, I'll add my shrimp from Unturned. I see. Y'all might be covering the C tier even where you are, is the thing. I'll add one too. Mamma mia. My favorite is ice. I see. Icy. Here, I'll just, I think that even if it's this small, it should still be readable to some extent on, like, at least monitors and stuff. All right, chat. Hi, you're so close to me. I can smell you. You should shower. My microphone's to my right. We back, baby. Let's get on to it. Next, Morgan Freeman. I'm running out of room. Morgan Freeman's gonna be pretty high up there, right? Incredible, legendary voice. Absolutely fucking legendary voice right here. Legendary actor, been around for ages. I can't name too many Morgan Freeman roles though. I know God from Bruce Almighty, which was that's just incredible. He played God. How many other actors have played God? Has it done anything cancelable as far as I know? Yeah, I haven't heard either. I think Morgan Freeman's an S tier. Is he the first person in S tier? I think he is. I think Morgan Freeman is our first human being in S tier. Am I right? I think so. I can't. Yeah. I don't see any other like living humans. Oh yeah, the Sharkshank Redemption, of course. Okay, chat is actually perfectly cut off there. Nice. Awesome. All right, yeah. Morgan Freeman is great. Unless a human springs from that egg. I'm going to guess not. I don't think they're known to do that. March of the Penguins. Oh, yeah, he narrated that. That's a good movie, too. I don't think I've seen it, but it looks good. It's just a penguin documentary. That's great. What about Farce of the Penguins, though? That movie looks like shit. I've heard it is shit. Next, we have... what is this? Maslow's Hierarchy of Needs. I mean, I think I've heard of this, just not under this name. Oh my god, I wish it would just show up on top. We've got self-actualization, esteem, love and belonging, safety needs, and physiological needs. This sounds pretty legit. Like, I'm sure I've heard of this. I've just never heard it called Maslow's Hierarchy of Needs before. I mean, it sounds important. Sounds good. Sounds like good advice. Is that A tier? That A tier for the hierarchy of needs? I agree with it, just on its the model of human needs. I gathered that much. Yeah, sounds like a good model for needs to me. But you know, one thing that's missing, you know, one thing that's keeping it away from S tier is it is missing the real importance that we all need to keep in mind when we are thinking of living our lives, and that is Luigi. That is Luigi, who is obviously next to Morgan Freeman in S tier. Who doesn't love Luigi? Luigi is a wonderful little fella. He's sticking out his ass for me. How nice of him. Femboys? Yeah, Luigi. I just said that. Luigi Bong is in the Luigi tier. Nah, I think he's an ass boy. An ass boy. Why have Luigi when you can have Waluigi? Waluigi's fine, but he's not Luigi. Luigi is great on his own merit. Thank you very much. And he does not appreciate the BB. I don't know. Anyway, next, I don't know who this is. We got Leonard Euler. You know, Leonard Euler. Time for research. Who's Leonard Euler? He was a Swiss polymath who was an active mathematician, physicist, astronomer, logician, geographer, and engineer. He founded the studies of graph theory. Oh, he sucks. And topology, and made influential discoveries in other branches of mathematics such as analytical number theory, complex analysis, and infinitesimal calculus. Wow. Sounds like a nerd. Sounds like a massive nerd who made my life way harder. And with the natural logarithm. Man, They're popularizing the Greek. Oh, he popularized pi? Pi is funny because it's called pi. It denotes the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter. Okay, so he's super important for math, and I don't like math. So that complicates things now, doesn't it, Mr. Euler? All right, super important math dweeb. I think that's appropriate for a C tier. I don't know. Is C tier an appropriate thing for a math nerd who popularized a lot of the most important parts of math, but math sucks? He's a reason 3D models have round boobs. All right, maybe he's a... All right, anyway, moving on. Next, we have... Oh, man, I have thought about this every day of my life. We got a Lego Black Widow. What? Lego Black Widow specifically. Now, in the Lego movie, does Lego Black Widow have her own character, or is this just the Lego form of Black Widow from, like, the Lego, like, Avengers games or whatever? Or Lego Marvel? Because I know in, like, the Lego movie, Batman is his own character. Yes? To which? I don't know what that is yes to. To both. Oh, okay. So she is in the Lego movie. Okay. I mean, how is she in the Lego movie? Lego Batman movie kicks ass. I've heard it's really good. I mean, I don't have many opinions. Anybody want to drop a hot take on Lego Black Widow? I'll put it wherever y'all think. I mean, in real life, she's Scarlett Johansson, and that's great, I guess. I'm not a Marvel guy at all. I'm not a Marvel guy. Want to snap her arms? All right, got it. That's a C tier then. Hey, Tiny Hat, you're kind of blocking Lego Black Widow when I'm standing normally. Your best friend's answer is yes to asking the question of do you want out food or fast food? I don't know. Okay, I think I get what you're trying to say. All right, next. Oh my god, I've not thought of this at all. Infamous Second Son. I keep forgetting Infamous got a sequel. I mean, I heard Infamous is great. I've not heard like fucking jack shit about Infamous Second Son though. I mean, it sounds like it was a very unremarkable sequel, I'm guessing. 2 sequels. Oh yeah, wasn't there an Infamous 2? Is that right? Yeah, let's just flop her in here. I don't know. Infamous Second Son gets a D. I like the Infamous games, but he didn't own a PS4, so he didn't get to play this one. It's wild that Infamous has not been re-released. I don't think there is a modern way to play the Infamous games. That's wild. To IGN? Why? Why IGN? I'd rather go to Metacritic or something. I don't know. Okay. This is another like really philosophical one. We got the heat death of the universe. Because in one sense, it is going to end all that we've ever known. In another sense, it is inevitable, and we just kind of have to accept it, right? S? I don't know about S. I don't know if it's awesome. I don't know if is it weird? Is it like super cynical of me that excuse me. Is it super cynical of me that I don't want to put it in F? Ends everything we love, but also everything we hate. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Oh, I didn't sneeze. I just sniffled. I just got like a weird bubble in my throat, and I had to take care of that. D. How about D for the heat death of the heat death of the universe is D, because you're right. It ends all love and suffering. I don't know. I don't want it to happen, and it's not going to happen in any of our lifetimes. We may be gone already by the time it happens. I don't know. Entropy did not exist. Reality as we know it would not exist. Exactly. Got depth here. We got real depth in this fucking entry. And what is deeper than the love that we all feel for Hatsune Miku? A. She's super cute. Very interesting technology behind her. Pretty cool. God, it took this long for her to show up. I know. These are in no particular order, I don't think. These weren't like by like date submitted, I don't think. Yeah, A. very interesting technology, super cute design. You made your stance clear. Yeah, I am shocked at how many people here do not like Miku. I get it's much like the cheesecake dilemma. I am very disappointed in myself that I have garnered such an anti-Miku fan base, and I apologize. Oop, hanging around. I apologize to all known life for my discretions at creating such a fan base, and I hope to do better. Yeah, I like Miku. I don't have a super strong opinion on Vocaloid, but I think her technology is just super interesting. Can't anybody like buy a license for Miku and make Miku songs? Is that how it works? I don't know if you could call them like official Miku songs, but yeah. Water. Okay. Oh my god. Another, god damn it, another somewhat philosophical one that has a lot of ups and downs. Growing up. On one hand, you have more, you know, it's really just the fucking, you know, it's just responsibility versus freedom, you know? You do more of what you want as an adult, but you have a lot more to worry about as an adult as well. But that kind of stinks. Get on the ground F? I don't know. Excuse me. I really don't know. I really don't know if I can agree on F for growing up. Because I don't want to be a kid again. I'm pretty happy with the fact that I'm an adult man. I can make my own decisions, and I have money that I can buy with what I want. And I can look at boobies on the internet without my dad getting mad at me. I don't know. Your arthritis is starting to kick in, so F. I mean, you're already grown up, though. I feel like getting old and growing up are different things. Growing up is going from being a child to being an adult, but everything beyond that is just getting old. You don't look at your grandpa and tell him, like, oh man, you're all grown up. You're all grown up now, grandpa. Shut the fuck up, kid. C, I think C is okay. I think C is an appropriate place for this. Blocking it still. Oh well. Double F tier. Like, I don't know. I like being a grown-up. I don't. If I had the choice of staying a grown-up or being a kid again, I'm being a grown-up. I'm smarter. I have more freedom. I'm less cringe. Like, I don't know. I like being grown-up. All right, next. I don't know what this is, guys. I need a hand. We got Gerson Boom. I'm old. Says Gerson Boom. All right. What is Gerson Boom? Oops. What is Gerson Boom? From Deltarune? Oh, it's a Deltarune thing. I've seen this turtle. Oh, get off the wiki. Get off the wiki. All right, that's someone saying he's old right after growing up. Yeah, right. Is he cool? Most people tend to like most Deltarune characters. So what are we thinking about Gerson? Really lovable personality. He seems lovable. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I could not really put together what he looked like from his sprite. But now that I know he's like a kindly turtle. Oh man, we got another row. We got another row here. I should have went from the bottom up. Now everything is below everything. How about we put him in A? Does that sound right to you, Deltaruners? Sounds right to me. He's cool. He's an old man who's a former author and acts as a mentor figure to Susie in chapter 4. I see. He seems cool. He seems like a nice old turtle boy. I like it. What do you want, turtle boy? Okay. And now, oh, we have a double entry here. Not this one, but the one after it. This one is interesting. We got gender. I kind of love it. I love how gender expression has, you know, the fact that gender expression has gotten to the point that it is now is the reason I look like this. Because I am, like, believe it or not, I'm a cisgender man, and I'm very comfortable being a cisgendered man, but I always wanted to be a little girly in ways that I could not achieve in a way that I would be satisfied with in real life. So I look like this. And it's a gender expression that I'm super happy with. Hey, now I've got a beard too. Well, that I have in real life. I have a beard like this in real life. But dude, gender is fun. Hey, you took away my titties. What the fuck? Oh well. I think gender is an S. I like it a lot. It's fun. Like from that, this is entirely a me perspective thing, but like with how gender is seen nowadays, I think it's just an incredibly fun form of self-expression. And it is very fun to express myself in such a different way. I'm very happy with myself. I'm happy with gender. It's like as a whole. Put them back. Well, on cooldown, you can spend after the cooldown's over. You can spend your channel points and put them back. Don't you worry. All right. The next one, as I said, is a duplicate. We got Anna again, so we're gonna put her off to the side. God, some of these are just too easy. Next, we got fucking depression. I mean, that's F. I fucking like the depression sucks. Like, I love how everything in F tier, except for this one anime bitch, who's literally called a bitch, is just like outwardly like no one could argue that they are good. I mean, people could argue for child labor. I would harshly disagree with them. But like, who likes ringworm? Who likes depression? Depression sucks. Makes for interesting stories and characters, at least. I mean, I guess can, but I would if it was that versus people not having depression, the mental illness itself. I'd rather just get rid of it. Fuck it. Fuck depression. It's stupid and shitty and smelly, especially smelly. F, easy F. What is not F, I'm guessing, because we've had a lot of these so far. We've got Deltarune. Deltarune, is it an S tier? For people who have played Deltarune, is it an S tier? Seems like people really like it, but people also really like Undertale. I don't know why I said but there. For me it is. Deltarune rocks. I'll let y'all be the I'll let y'all be the judge. The people who have played Deltarune, S tier? Okay, it seems pretty unanimous that yes, Deltarune is S tier. I've not played it. I've not finished Undertale yet. I'll get to it one day, I promise. Peak fiction, wow. It's crazy how beloved that's like Deltarune and Undertale are. I just realized all of these are in I did this in like no I didn't. Never mind. Forgot what I just said. Next we got Dan TDM. Who is this guy? He looks like a tuber of some kind. I don't know who this is. Let's find out. Dan TDM. He is an English. He is a British YouTuber, gamer, and author, primarily known for his Let's Play videos, particularly featuring Minecraft, Roblox, Pokemon, and Five Nights at Freddy's. Got 29 million subscribers, 19 billion views. Another example of how YouTube is really just split into things, because I've never heard of this person. On his presence, Middleton has been involved in various charitable incentives and won several awards, including the multiple Kids' Choice Awards and UK Favorite Gamer category. Oh boy. All right. I see no controversy section. That's a good sign. He listed Guinness Book of World Records for most views for a dedicated Minecraft video channel. I'm sure that means a lot. Classic been in movies. He played a character in the Skylanders cartoon a couple of times. He was in Black Mirror. Okay. He was in Free Guy and a Minecraft movie. Okay, I see. Actually, I heard isn't Free Guy pretty cool? I don't know. He played E-Boy in Ralph Breaks the Internet. Holy shit! I will allow the phrase "he fucked my wife." Did he? I mean, he's famous, so you should brag about that. All right. I mean, he seems like a cool guy. Seems all right. Yeah, I heard Ralph Breaks the Internet sucks ass, but that's not Dan. I assume that's not Dan TDM's fault. Yeah, he seems like a pretty decent guy. Yeah, B, sure. Nothing wrong with what he does. You know, no controversy section on Wikipedia. Yeah. All right, what the fuck is this? Is both. I know what this is, and I also have no fucking clue what this is. What the fuck is the child abduction squad of Pokemon? I mean, I guess that these are just Pokemon who abduct children. I mean, I did not know Shedinja abducted children. I knew that about the rest of them. Actually, I don't think I knew Mimikyu abducted children. I mean, of these Pokemon, these are all great Pokemon. Ghosts are scary. Oh, that's a good point. They're pretty scary. Maybe I should lower them down a little bit because you're so scary. F tier just for the theming. I'm not putting Gengar in F tier. You couldn't pay me to put Gengar in F tier. If somebody, say, donated 7 subs to help us get to the 40 sub goal right now, that still wouldn't be enough to put Gengar in F tier. Not even 7 gifted subs to twitch.tv/KirlyQ would convince me to put Gengar in F tier. Okay? Shedinja doesn't abduct children, he just steals their souls. I feel like abducting their soul counts. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I love all of these Pokemon. They're all like, a lot of these are pretty big favorites of mine. I'm gonna put them in S. Like, these are great. These are all really big favorite Pokemon for me. Like Bayonet. Bayonet's really great. Gengar's a classic. Shedinja's really cool. Drifloon's fun. Chandelure's pretty cool, and Mimikyu's adorable. It's pretty good. Early? What? Did I say something? Did I say something? Did I just ruin my career by accident? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I hope I didn't. I don't know. I think they're good Pokemon. They're a lot of my favorites. You know what? They fucking suck. How dare they abduct children, you know? How fucking dare they? How dare they abduct children? Like, seriously, I cannot believe this shit. Fucking F tier, abducting children, it's evil. Evil. Wrong. Bad. Horrible. You should not do the things that these do. You should not support these evil fucking Pokemon in their endeavors to make children disappear or steal their souls or what have you. They're awful. Every single one of these 5 Pokemon, 5 Pokemon, every single one of them suck ass. On a completely unrelated note, Jelly, thank you for the 7 subs. That's so cool of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow, holy shit. Thank you for gifting 7 subs. We have now reached, we got a hype train going on. I forgot that's a thing. I mean, we can keep going if anybody else has some like bits to throw around or more subs to submit. Thank you. I've reached my fucking sub goal. That is so cool. This is so cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Oh man. Ghost would kill me if you learned that you slandered Mimikyu. You didn't slander Mimikyu. This was my decision. That's so, thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Anyway. I'm sorry. I'm ripping you off. I'm ripping you off. I'm putting them back. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I took your money and I'm not giving it back. Next, we got Cool Kid. What? And my titties are back. What a good day. What a good day. Who's Cool Kid? From Roblox of some kind. Is this a specific Cool Kid? Or is this just the Cool Kid? Cool Kid is a purchasable, what the fuck? Forsaken. What the? Adopted son of a single father containing childish curiosity. Is this a creepypasta? Cool Kid is a purchasable killer and forsaken. He is a young exploiter who believes the situation is a game, often laughing while active. What the shit is this? Fan game version of a Roblox hacker. Cool Kid originates from an exploiter of the game and by the name of 007N7, reported to have vandalized a variety of games, notably Natural Disaster Survival and Work at a Pizza Place, by plastering a decal of their avatar all over the map and making games unplayable. Most notably, this exploiter was the alt account of 007N7. You know, that's kind of neat. Yeah, this sounds like Roblox Dead by Daylight or some shit. You know, there's something kind of neat about that. Roblox is so weird. Like, I don't, like, there's plenty not to like about its business model, but I love games within a game like that. And a lot of people seem to get a lot of enjoyment out of Roblox, and that's great and all. I don't know. Cool Kid, I don't know. Not gonna lie, kind of cool. I want to put him in C tier. I kind of like how it's like become a famous character that's like, I hope that the hacker is not like, I hope the hacker has not been like bolstered by this attention. That would kind of stink, but I don't know. I think it's cool. Yeah, we reached the sub goal, and I did it by threatening people. Did I threaten you? Did I threaten you guys? Is that what I did? No, I just lied. That's better, right? It's better to lie than to threaten. I said that I wouldn't, like, not even for 7 gifted subs would I put this gang, the Child Abduction Squad, into F tier. And then I did. And then I put them back because I totally scammed Jelly out of 7 gifted subs. But hey, thank you very much. People get their emotes now. Thank you very much. And I mean, if anybody's got more to add, we got 15 more seconds of this hype train. Level 3. Very cool. You get a fun emote by doing it. Almost cast down to F. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I love all of those Pokemon too much. It'd be disingenuous. All right. We are almost done here. Next. You know, some of you guys may think you can outsmart me. Particularly by donating 7 gifted subs to get me to do something. Maybe. Maybe. I got a balloon dog. Oh. Look. Actually, wait. I'm abandoning this joke. I got a little... Look, I'm a clown, and I have... Look at this doggo emote. That I got from the hype train. It's a little balloon doggy. How cute. Anyway, getting back to the bit. I have yet to meet one that can outsmart Bullet. Why is it Bullet? Okay, Bullet, not Bullet. Bullet. You can't outsmart it. Even though you may think you can outsmart the heavy weapons guy. Heavy weapons guy shoots it. It is a custom caliber, fuck, what's the, don't remind me. It weighs 150 kilograms and fires custom tooled cartridges. There is a phrase in there I'm missing. It weighs 150 kilograms and fires $400 custom tooled cartridges at 10,000 rounds per minute. It costs $400,000 to fire this weapon. 12 seconds. All right, it's expensive. Yeah, you're right. But you can't outsmart it. I'm gonna go with B. B for Bullet. All right, next. I've never understood what this was. I think it's just a cartoon from the times of like Steven Universe and Adventure Time. We got Bee and Puppy Cat. Is this good? Is it pretty good? Is it good? I've heard Bee and Puppy Cat are good. Is Bee and Puppy Cat good? Isn't it good? It's good, right? Looks cute. I like its name. Netflix looking. This is it's not before Netflix, but it's before Netflix became like such a big production company. I think it's Cartoon Network. I think, isn't it? I don't know. I really don't know much about Bee and Puppy Cat. I've seen it on Netflix and never watched it. I see. You know what? You know what? In that case, if nobody's watched it, and even if no one's watched it, we're gonna go. Oh, it's .org. Duh. Bee and Puppy Cat. We're gonna go by the reception section of the Wikipedia. Critical reception to the original series has been mainly positive, though some fans criticize the art and tone changes between the pilot and the Kickstarter-backed full series. December 2014, critic Robert Lloyd of the LA Times listed it as one of the best TV shows of the year. The AV Club favorably rated the episode Food Farmer, which they felt did a good job expanding Bee's character. The episode Little Fingers, then intended as the second episode of Lazy in Space, won Best Animated Series at Ottawa International Animation Festival in 2019. Oh, is it Canadian? No. Got it. It sounds like it's pretty good. Officer and Mr. Truffles. Oh my god, I remember that. No. Bee and Puppy Cat is at least, it happened, at least. At least Bee and Puppy Cat happened. And was an original idea by the person behind the Kickstarter, I believe. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the end. The last thing in the universe. The last thing whose judgment shall be passed by Kirlington Quote Factory on this day. Ladies and gentlemen, Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. Not just Alucard from Hellsing. Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. I don't know. I've never seen Hellsing Ultimate Abridged before. I've never seen Hellsing. He's funny. I feel like just looking at this guy with how scary he is, I bet you can make him really funny. Yeah. Put him higher up to apologize to Mr. Perfect Cell. Would that be an apology to Cell, though? If I put him higher than Cell? All right, last arguments for the last entry of this tier list. Voiced by the same person. Was Hellsing Ultimate Abridged a Team 4-star thing? I mean, I'm guessing if it was any kind of notable, like that's pretty much all that's left of notability in the abridged space. All right, let's make it B. Put B. Sound good? Sound good to the people who know who the fuck this is? It's kind of cut off. I apologize, but those mainly Takahata 101 who worked on it, right? Well, as we don't need to get into that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. We have made the final tier list ever. Now, let's recap, shall we? Let's recap, and I will zoom in for you all so you can see it better. The only things ever. So, as a recap, we've got, let's go bottom up now. In F tier, we've got Ringworm, Malty from some anime, Child Labor, and Depression. In D tier, we got the Seal of Orichalcos, Pontiac, My Next Life as a Villainess, All Routes Lead to Doom, Limbus Company, Lego Brick, Diago from Star Wars, Ultra Instinct Word that I can't read, all 37 NASCAR tracks, Infamous Second Son, The Heat Death of the Universe. C, this Team Fortress 2 meme, Nameless Deity of Light, Jujutsu Kaisen, Perfect Cell, Super Smash Bros. Hanenbo Stage, My Hero Academia, Iruma, Nutella on Fries, Gears of War, The Eminence in Shadow, Cilantro, The Cosplayer Box of Props, One Brick, Sid Kungano, the MiG 15B Soviet fighter plane, Lego Black Widow, Growing Up, Cool Kid. In B tier, we've got this Eastern European pancake, Chicken Flavor, Spamtenna, Project Sekai, the Miku movie, Pepino from Pizza Tower, Life Itself, Sad Cookie, Ground Cumin, Ana, Battery Acid, Fat Ass Teto Plush, Every Ant Species, Baba from Baba Is You, Nectarines, Leonard Euler, Dan TDM, Bullet, Bee and Puppy Cat, and I don't know why it's cut off over here, but Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate Abridged. In A tier, We've got South American Trains, Walt Disney, The Letter V, Street Fighter, The Owl House, Wrinkly Dogs, Randy Newman, Professor Pucefoot, Inosuke, John Cena, Fire Hydrants, Denji, Bob, Beyblades, Bioshock series, Ado, Anime Janai, Maslow's Hierarchy of Needs, Hatsune Miku, and Gerson Boom from Deltarune. And at last, the pinnacle of all things, what shall be considered the greatest things that have ever been created or born into this mortal realm that we all live in. We've got in S tier, Reddit user Random Russ's dog. They don't like that, or maybe they like it a lot. Like, it's hard to tell. Anyway, and that's tier. We got Reddit user Random Russ's dog, Tiramisu, Yuri, the portal gun, parentheses real, the piece of shit owl that sells for $18,000 to $20,000, paint, potatoes, original characters. Mac and cheese, every single Pokemon, femboys, Eeg, cats, cheesecake, Morgan Freeman, Luigi, gender, Deltarune, and the child abduction squad. We have done it, and you were here for it. You can say that you were here when the last tier list to ever be made was created on twitch.tv/KirlyQ. And how glorious of a tier list it is. What the fuck did I do wrong here? Whatever. Okay. I made it too big, that's what I did. Behold. That one was really close. Like, I could see the smoke coming out of the engines there. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun and kind of exhausting. This is a 4-hour stream. Wow. That, you know, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do for tier lists like this. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Well, everybody, thank you so much. This was a ton of fun. I'm very glad that I was able to do this. Thank you to everybody on Reddit, everybody in the Discords that sent me submissions. Very cool of you. 4.25 hours. Wow. Well, we did it, everybody. And I'm going to be making this into a YouTube video at some point, like probably within the next week or so. I'm going to edit it down. This was awesome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all so much for the gifted subs and all of the support. Thank you to the Air Force for making very loud jet planes that interrupt the stream. They're kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah. And we saw a lot of new people here. And to you, I say thank you so much. I hope you stick around. We have a lot of fun here. I usually stream on weekends and Tuesdays through Thursdays as well. I have Mondays and Fridays off of streaming usually. But my schedule might be a little bit weird this coming week. I don't think... Hey, Shady Yuck, thank you for following. That's so kind of you. Hope to see you again soon on the next stream. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Usually Sundays are reserved for Fields of Mystria. And Panzer, thank you for the follow too. Y'all are killing it. Thank you so much. Anyway, Sundays I usually play Fields of Mystria, but on Monday, there's a major Fields of Mystria update. So I didn't want to play it the day before an update. I'll probably just save it for next week. If I feel like streaming tomorrow, it will be at 11. It'll probably be Uma Musume or something. Yo sends her love while she's on the road. That's very kind of her. Tell her I said thank you. Yeah, I may take tomorrow off. I haven't had a 4-day stream week in a while, so I might just take a day to myself. But if you want to keep up to date with all of that, the best place to do that is my Discord. You can follow that link right there in chat and join, make some new friends, have a chit chat with people, see some behind the scenes stuff about Curly streams, and of course, be notified every time I go live or do anything on the interwebs. You can also follow me on Blue Sky at KirlyQ Clown, on TikTok at KirlyQ_VT, on YouTube at KirlyQ, and if you miss any stream or want to catch up, that's totally fine. You can do so at youtube.com/@KirlyQArchive. So with that, how about we send some love over to somebody else? How about we raid somebody, eh? And this is what I want the raid message to be. Decided. Your opinions have been decided. And then put some emotes in there as well. Let's see, who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Dear God. Holy shit, I can barely hear myself. I can barely hear myself. Wow. Okay. Let's raid Freaky. Insane stream, room review, reacts, yapping. Yeah, Freaky seems like a real cool person. I've not caught enough of her streams, but she's very funny and very sweet. And I hope that you send her some love your way and tell her that her opinions have been decided for her. She should be very happy to hear that. All right. Not fakey, Freaky. All right. Everybody, I will see you around, maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday, but a whole nother week of streaming is coming up. Thank you all for showing up. This was a lot of fun, and I hope to see you all around again very soon. And goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.